Merci, robot. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Golden Sun 3. This is going to be the first showcase in the actual ESA marathon of this game. I'm legrandgrand.
Locally, yeah.
Yep.
And I'm Happy Camper.
Yep. So we'll be showcasing this game. Before we start, I think we had some incentives for the game.
We did indeed. So both the Star Magician and Rainbow Chaos Chimera incentives have been met.
Great.
So thank you guys for your very generous donations for that. And we have a name for our main character. The name is Doruvon, spelled D-O-R.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Just going to
Restart.
Oh.
I was loading a save because this game is finicky when it comes to title screen. Please enter a name. Okay.
So capital D, lower, and then the rest is lowercase. O-R-U-V-O-N.
That fits. Ooh.
Yep. Precisely 7 characters. Thank you very much to Doravon for that donation.
Yes, so the fun fact about the name is that it's not the amount of characters that matters, but the size of the characters. So if it was like not an N but an M, I think it wouldn't have fit. So good job. Anyway, I think we're ready. I think it starts when I press on OK right now. So 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! All right. So, I hope you guys enjoy gameplay, because we're not going to have any for about 7 minutes. And just the intro, if you want to catch up with whatever happened during Golden Sun 1 and Golden Sun 2, I have, well, a little bit of history for Golden Sun 3 Speedrun. Until 2002, the game was mostly glitchless. And the run was about, I think my record was 7 hours long. It was pretty well routed thanks to Plexa and my inputs as well, but it was really just glitchless. We're finishing the game fair and square. There was one glitch at some point that saves 20 seconds, that's still present in this run, that I found by accident, and I was like, oh yeah, well that's cool. Fun, 20 seconds saved, it's not glitchless anymore, yay! But that changed when our dear friend Valissa actually decided, you know what, I like this game, I want to actually speedrun it. So she did a few runs, the time was acceptable. I think she got a 7:30, 7:42, 7 hours, mind you. And then at some point she was like, you know, I'm just going to mess around with the game, just do random stuff. And turns out she actually found something. Crazy how this happens. So that glitch is called Valicine, and it allows you to, you know, just go a little bit out of bound on the world map. That's something that we've never seen in any Golden Sun games. And so from there on out, we figured out, wait, there can be glitches in Golden Sun 3. And so a band of funny people and very clever and very smart, amazing friends started working on it. So one of them, you probably know him if you know Golden Sun Speedrun. His name was Plexa. Plexa has been working for about 10 years at that point on Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2, Golden Sun 3. There was, and so he was the first one to find the game-breaking glitch of this game. And we called it Miracle Bridge. You'll get to see it during the run. It's going to be really cool. And eventually, so that was in the span of 2 days that we figured out, hey, there can be glitches. Second day, hey, there is, we can clip out of bound with the Miracle Bridge. On the next day, Fulgur actually found more bridge clips, and yeah, from there on out, the game, we figured out, you know, the game is actually completely open from the get-go. That's incredible. The day after, more bridge clips. Oh, okay, whatever. I haven't read those notes in a pretty long time. I'm sorry about that. But we've got time. It's only about 3 minutes. There is 4 more. Like, how many can we have found? Yeah. After all those changes figured out in the span of a week, Plexa like mess around, figured out a random route that kind of works out, and on the 29th of June, sub 6 was achieved. So up until now, we barely hit 7-hour mark, and so from the 13th of June to the 29th of June, we actually managed to get sub 6. Incredible. But that's not it, because someone else appeared in all of that. His name is legrandgrand, and legrandgrand actually figured out a way to do to use a glitch that Valisa found on the next day, on the same day, on the 1st of July. She figured out minute clipping, which allowed to actually break not the overworld, but the actual maps of the game. So now we've got glitches breaking the overworld map, but also dungeons, which meant even more time save possible. And so from there, a bunch of new skips were figured out, like using this new glitch called minute clipping. We'll see that again later on. For again about a week, I'd say. Actually, even 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Until so 2 weeks figuring out glitches, another week during which Plexa scrambled around, figured out a route that can work, and in the span of that, sub 5 was achieved. So we went from glitchless game in the 12th of June to the end of July, sub 5. Pretty good. But what if we could go stronger? So at that point, we had actually multiple routes that kind of worked during the game. That's kind of when I jumped in. So until now, we were using a route called early Sveta, which allowed us to get Sveta very early in the story to power through early game. But getting Sveta early, it actually costs time. It costs about 6 or 8 minutes, I'm not sure about the timing, just to get Sveta and then power through the game. And I arrived and I was like, I don't feel like it's worth it. I feel like we can do this without Sveta. And so from there on out, there were 2 routes that competed together, which was early Sveta and a route called No Detour. It didn't take the detour of 6 to 8 minutes to get Sveta, but the early game was a lot more difficult and a lot more painful to go through. But it was about the same. We traded, like we kept improving the times. I think eventually we hit 440. I was about a week late to Plexa when it came to times, but it was very visible that with rerouting and work, like the run, both routes were pretty much equivalent. Meanwhile, Valisa was still doing some funny things and trying to use glitches, and she was doing another route, which is Jin Heist, which was the idea of that route was, hey, how many glitches can we fit in a run? I don't care about the final time, let's just find a bunch of ways to do cool glitches. Oh hey, the intro where I don't have to mash is over, now I can mash. So we still have some intro, I can keep on going.
Just do it. Keep going.
So yeah, Jin Heist didn't use Veda to actually pursue the early game, but another strategy. And it was not faster. Until end of August, we are trading records, we're improving together with Plexa back and forth, trying to get better, and I push Plexa to his limits. When that happens, cool stuff are discovered in the Golden Sun community. And again, it's because of me, because I pushed him, we figured out a way to create a genie. We're going to see that one again. He's a friend, his name is Moloch, and that made big changes to every route. Eventually, we figured out that Jin Heist was actually competitive with the 2 other routes. And also, it felt like early Sveta was falling off. So kind of sad for Plexa, but I was feeling good for No Detour. I was rerouting it. Took me a month to reroute because routing No Detour was difficult for a lot of reasons. So I was really happy a month later to have finished routing. And I was ready to do a run. What happened the next day? Guess what? Valisa strikes again. She finds a new glitch. No Detour is dead, and as well as Earl is Veda, and now Jin Heist reigns supreme. Thanks, Valisa. I love you. I just would have wished that you found that like 2 weeks later, so that I have time to do runs. Okay, but it's fine. Like literally, when I found that glitch, I took all my notes that I made and I put it in the trash bin of the computer. And I was like, well, I'm not touching this game anymore, and I'm going to look at what Valisa actually did. So Regnitrace also helped on that route, and yeah, it turned out that Jin Heist was the best one. And eventually, Plexa messed around with this, and with all his knowledge and gain. Like he tried really hard to make all his Veta competitive, and so that allowed him to make the route that I'm going to showcase here, which is called Dried House. It's an improved version of the Jin Heist route that was figured out by Valisa and Regnitrace. And so that was basically the end of what we call Dark Dawn Revolution, or DDR for short. That was on the span of 3 months. And yeah, the game went from sub 7, barely sub 7 to low 4 OX. And after that, there were a few more things that were figured out, very minor ones, that allowed us to get to the 355 that we have now. I think 356 even. And the early game route that Plexa does.
I think, yeah.
The early game route.
Let's do the fact check.
The early game route that Plexa did and does is going to be different from what I showcased, but it's basically kind of equivalent. It just depends on the consistency. Really hard to time. They spend weeks figuring it out. And I was just like, I'm not going to learn a new route. That's fine. I like this route. It's cool. I know it. We should be good. So that's where we are at. And so that was Golden Sun Dark Dawn history in about 10 minutes.
Perfect. Do you really need me as commentator?
Yes, at some point I'll have to focus. Right now I'm just mashing A, X, and Y.
So my part of the history, while all of that happened, like except the last part of the sub 4 hour runs, I didn't play the game casually through until all this crazy stuff happened. So I was like, oh yeah, there's some stuff going on in the community. Like a lot of people are playing around with Dark Dawn, and I was like, I cannot watch that, so I still haven't completed the game. So I was like, oh yeah, there's something major going on, but I had no clue because I was just not watching these streams. It was kind of crazy.
Alright, so story-wise, I mean, you got to read all the text, right? I'm not going to explain whatever happened. But Tyrell, who's Garrett's son, actually decided to be even more dumb than Garrett. And is now stuck in the forest, and we have to save him, so that's what we're gonna do.
And the items we need for that are a sword, some gloves, and of course a book.
Yeah, read your literature, guys.
Don't forget the book. Don't forget the book. It's for real.
The book is a really good item that's going to allow us to do some crazy cool stuff throughout the run. It tells us, like, if you use it, you're going to see a cutscene that explains you the story of Golden Sun 1 in a cute storybook. But we're going to use that for another reason that we'll get to. But for now, like, so the idea is we have to go down the path and go in the cave, save Tyrell, and then continue on.
Screw that.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
That's intro stuff. We don't care about that.
Yeah.
We need to get to the end of the game. Because we're totally doing that in 4 hours.
So finally a little bit more of control to move around the map, get into the first dungeon, or like first cave. It's not really the first dungeon yet, right? Never. Okay, but yeah, through the minute clip here.
Yep. So Plexa in his route does something a little bit different. He doesn't do that yet. He's getting the dads first and then he leaves. I'm not getting daddies.
Not yet, at least.
So as you can see on the very tiny screen that we have here, I'm slowly but surely going to the right. And that's called minute clipping. Now you understand why it's called minute clipping. That's because it takes about a minute to actually do.
So yeah, we have about a minute to bridge. Anything else you want?
I mean, we're almost done, I think. There you go. So
Yeah.
now I'm out of bound. Woo!
That was a fast minute.
And yeah, we're out. We are ready to explore the world.
Yeah, I mean, that was the intro. Bye.
Bye,
Bye,
Tyrell. He's gone.
Yeah.
We'll never see him again, right?
But a friend appears.
Yeah. His name
Who's
is
that?
Flint.
It's Flint. I'm
Well-
playing Golden Sun 1.
Also, that's that guy with the red head, red hair. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, he's just lost in a cave, right?
Yeah.
He's not really with us. It's just like a cutscene thing that he appears there. You will also see him a couple of minutes later in a scripted cutscene where he appears, but he's technically not in the party.
So okay, coming up is another clip. So
This is the miracle bridge he was talking about?
not that one, but yeah,
Oh, not that
that's
one? Oh, okay.
the same idea.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna get saved just to make sure that I don't self-log. That'd be a shame. Please.
So yeah, by also using the tapping on the screen, like at the bridge, he can clip into the river, and by shortly falling up on the river here, or like walking down the river here, trying to clip up here, he pretty much has a road, like apart from the roads. Like it is natural to work on to walk on this this track as well.
There
like
we go.
once you get there. So he's now taking a path across some mountains, and
That took way too long, but it's
yeah, it's fine. I mean, whatever. And then he can pretty much walk up here, like to the next river, to the next mountains, and get to next cutscene.
yeah. So I'm definitely out of bound right now. I shouldn't be hiking the mountain like that. And yeah, we're getting to the
people
end of-
do that, you know. They,
not
go
just
climbing
walking
into-
like that.
maybe not like that, but
So yeah, that's the end of Compo, and we're getting a new cutscene. We are going to get a new character. And while that happens, Robo, if you've got anything you want to mention, now is your time, because yeah, this cutscene takes about 2 or 3 minutes.
All right, fantastic. So first of all, I want to let you know that chat, don't worry, we have seen your concerns about the positions of the screens, and tech is hard at work on it as we speak. So that is all coming. As I mentioned before, we are raising money for we have already met all of the incentives for Golden Sun 3 thanks to your generosity, and at this point we can ask if you'd be so kind as to pay it forward for tomorrow's incentives. So we've already unlocked the first 3. Trauma Center New Blood, you've got the opportunity to snag the the voiceovers between English and Japanese. And of course, we've got our target for the opening run of tomorrow, Trauma Center New Blood. There is a meme showcase up for grabs. $150 will secure that. The targets do not need to be met all in one go. That is a community total, so you can claim that towards, or you can claim your money towards that target at the same time as claiming a reward. So if you do choose to take the Trauma Center file name save, the Goosebert shirt, the ESA Winter shirt, or even if you're just putting in whatever you can always put that towards the target. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Robo. Make sure to check out the Trauma Center run, by the way. Like, that game is always a treat to see, and yeah, it's always cool. Please.
right, short thing will happen there in the cutscene. If you didn't notice, like there was some very traumatic music, so obviously these were the bad guys that we just encountered. But we also got a new party member, that's Reef. And of course, after we got a new party member, we're going for a death warp to get back to where we started.
please.
Oh, okay, that's not a very fortunate encounter, but hopefully it still works. How was this tech called again?
Command swap.
Command swap, yeah. So he's performing a command swap, which, like, the game normally doesn't like you to kill yourself with your own attacks, but you can confuse it with good timing on the touchpad to get to this command swap. And like you see Isaac attacking Reef there, it's not normal.
Yeah, so it's a frame perfect input. You have to use the stylus and press A at the same frame of the attack. Please. Oh my god. I'm not sure if you see it on the camera, but okay, well, I didn't have to do that. But I was pressing left with left and A at the same time with my left hand and the stylus on my right hand, so it was kind of funky to do. But yeah, now we are dead. And we're back in the lookout cabin because we actually need to pick up Tyrell eventually. And that eventually is now. So I lied. I'm sorry. We're going to pick up Tyrell and get a new character. The reason why is because most of the game, just like any Golden Sun games, right? In order to clear puzzles, we have to use synergies because that's the whole thing about Golden Sun speedrun. Golden Sun games. You use synergy, you use magic in order to move objects.
And solve puzzles.
Solve puzzles. And so if you don't have a synergy, you cannot progress. So even though the whole map is open right now, we do need to get a bunch of synergies. And one of them is held by Garrett. And also we are going to clip once again.
Yeah, because there would be a cut. So
yeah,
it is worth like clipping out here and just walking to the I think it is next room. I think you should be shortly done.
There we go. Without my dad telling me how to do that.
He's played the game before, trust me.
Yeah. However, we're not going to be able to skip the next tutorial, but it's a cute one, so we're going to see it. You see, Flint is still in Isaac with Isaac and Garrett. If you've played Golden Sun 1, that happened 30 years ago, in-game. And soon it's going to be 30 years ago, real time. I'm sorry to tell you that, but this game is getting old now. Not quite 30 years old, so don't worry about it. It's more like 20. Still a lot. But yeah, so Flint has been working really hard to explain people how to use gens. Because like he was kind of caught off guard in Golden Sun 1, you know? Like suddenly released in the world and yeah, by the way, Isaac Garrett, here's how things work, I'm just going to show it to you. This time he's worked really hard. And so what do you do when you prepare really hard to explain something to people?
Well, you make drawings, make pictures.
Yeah, you make
sketches, yeah.
Yeah, sketches. You make PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. And that's what Plexa does lately, right? Makes some cute drawings and then he creates a PowerPoint and then we vote on what to do. So yeah, how to use gens. There's four, like, come on, you can read the text, right? It's fine.
It's maybe a little bit fast. So yeah, Ginny are very the main addition to the magic system. Yeah, he doesn't need to do anything because this is an auto-scroller pretty much, just explaining all the things. There's a lot of detail in this magic system, but it's mainly around this synergy. So we have 4 different classes. We have the Venus class, we have the Venus/Earth class, we have the Mars/Fire class, we have the Mercury/Water class, and with the Jupiter/Wind class. And yeah, they sort of mix, like you can sort of mix them to also create some classes in between. but most of the time, what you will like to see is that we're assign some we will assign some Jins to some people for certain situations. These Jin can also be activated to do a certain effect, to fulfill a certain effect. Like for instance, damage mitigation, or actually you doing a physical attack or stuff like that, or healing. Those are possibilities. Or
every Jin has a different effect. Yeah.
yeah, every Jin has pretty much a different effect. With this, they get unleashed, and when they are unleashed, you can also do a summon with them. Like if you have 2 Venus Jin, for instance, you can do a level 2 Venus summon, which would be called Ramses. If you do at a higher level, like if you have 4 Venus Jin, you can do a Judgment, which is a very powerful summon attack that will deal a ton of damage, especially if the enemy you're facing has like low elemental weakness, or has an elemental weakness to Earth. So yeah, this is basically what we're going there for. Another part of the this magic system is also the class system. I'm also not 100% sure like how to explain that in a fast way, but basically, if you have a Venus adept like Matthew is, or Doruvan, currently called. If you give him more Venus Jin, he will get more Venus classes, and he will go upper classes in the Venus thing. If you give him Mercury Jin, more Mercury Jin, he will go like in a path that is like in between a Venus and a Mercury mixed class. So he can do then also different magics, or synergy as we call it.
So right now, you're saying me save a lot. It's not because I'm scared to die to a random encounter. It's because I cannot take a random encounter, otherwise Reef is gone. I don't want that to happen until I've done some specific things. Because in this forest, you're supposed to have Isaac and Garrett in your party. But right now, they're not, and Reef is there. So if we get in an encounter, well, Isaac and Garrett are going to replace Reef in the party, and Reef is going to be gone. So all that detour that we did to get Reef is actually going to be for nothing. And every time I reload the game or enter a new area, that resets the encounter steps. So I'm not going to get an encounter if that happens. So I'm just going to make sure that doesn't happen, because anytime that I'm going to see an encounter, I'm going to have to reset the game, not the run. Don't worry about that.
But Bal is currently saying that you're scared.
I'm scared.
Yeah, he is really scared. Look into his eyes, deep into his eyes.
But yeah, like I'm taking it very, very safe because it's a marathon. Normally I wouldn't save as much. If you're really going ham and don't mind the 25 minutes reset, you can also just not save, but then you're going to go insane. Fine. Hopefully we don't see an encounter until around here. Save. Okay. Like the main thing is I don't want to go through a cutscene again. If I have to go through a little bit of an area, I should reload, because there is a pretty much guaranteed encounter at that point.
Yeah, he pretty much generates a lot of steps while going on this forest, and yeah, at some point you are 100% sure to get an encounter. Even with a very low rate, you will get one.
Like generally, we're not going to see too many random encounters in dungeons because rooms are usually kind of short. So, like by the time we hit the end of the room, just like Octopath Traveler, if you've played the game, if you've not, or you don't really know the game, there's going to be a cool run of that later on the event. So make sure to check this out, because it's a cool game and a cool run made by a great person, good friend. Anyway, back to Golden Sun. Yeah, every time you enter a new room in Octopath, you reset the step counter, and that's the same in this game. So coming up is something that I mentioned in the intro as well. We're going to make a gin.
Or actually heist gin, right?
First, we're going to make gins, and then we're going to heist gins. So the thing is, if you do menus too fast with a stylus, we're going to make a gin appear, and it can replace a gin that we currently have. So Moloch is a friend, and like, I'll let Happy explain probably, because I have to make it work actually.
Yeah, I hope I remember how this is done properly, but basically he goes into the gin menu and he does some funky stuff with the gin. We're gonna see him tap with the stylus and move the gin like to another person, but also still touching it at that position. So the game gets confused and puts it into like this Moloch state. It's pretty much some state that was not like the game usually doesn't know what to do there. Like it has an instruction that where it falls into some kind of like back slot or like backup whatever.
Yeah. So
and then it gets really confused.
So the thing is, if you press A and then put when you swap it, you give a gin to someone, you press A to say yes, I give that gin, and then put your stylus down. The game still registers that it should have a gin in your hand because you were trading a gin, but it's not sure which gin. So it's going to give you a new gin called Moloch. Moloch is an ID after or before the gins, I'm not sure. Anyway, we're basically doing some memory shenanigans, and we're creating a gin called Moloch, just like the summon. That gin gives plus 100 HP, a bunch of stats, and also plus 100 speed. We're at about 23 speed. That's a lot. And we just created 3 Moloch, not just 1, not 2, but 3. And now the thing is, also the reason why we picked up Preef is that like at the start of this dungeon, Isaac, Garrett, and Garrett gave us 6 gens, 3 Mars, 3 Venus. Also, there's a boss here. We're going to skip it, and then I'm going to keep on going with my explanations.
Yeah, Willis is in chat. She's explaining it even better. Like Moloch has ID 0xFF, which is why it's one glitch gin we can access. There are others as well, but we cannot access.
Oh, okay, so that's an actual.
At least
gin.
that's how I understand that comment. Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, like I just skipped the boss. Moving on. We're getting Tyrell. He actually broke the machine that allowed him to fly. So now we're sent on a mission to actually find an item to repair it. And Garrett is mad at him because he's dumb. Good job, Tyrell. Anyway, back to my explanation of Moloch and the gens. So we were given 6 gens at the start, and the way the game removed them from this section onward, because Flint is supposed to be your first gen, is that it's going to remove from Matthew and Karis gens named like the gym that were given. So they're going to take back ground, granite, sap from Matthew and Karis specifically. Now, what's on Matthew and Karis right now? It's not any of those gens. It's 3 Molochs and Flint. That's so like the game is not going to steal them because that's not what it's programmed to do. And so that doing that allows us to heist the gens, to kidnap them from Isaac and Garrett and keep them for the rest of the game. Now that means that I'm starting with 4 Venus Genie, which allow me to use Judgment, which is the best summon that we'll ever have throughout this run, spoiler alert. So the strongest damage output of the run is already in my hand right now. On top of that, I've got 3 Moloch Genie, which greatly increases my survivability and my speed to the point I'm, as long as I've got 1 Moloch Gene on 1 person, he's going to act first. So that's why this route is really powerful, and as I explained, we're going to pour through early game with all of that. The reason this works so well is because Moloch exists. Otherwise, you like the Jin heist could exist, but you would have to pick up like I think 4 or 5 Jins. And Vanessa will correct me in chat for the correct numbers, but you'd have to go in the overworld, pick up a bunch of Jins, and then come back to the starting forest. Make sure not to get an encounter because otherwise Rafe is gone, and then you can heist some Jins, which is definitely a lot less optimized than just picking up Rafe and then going back right away and creating Molochs. Well, we're not really creating them because we're replacing the Mars Jins, but it's fine.
They wanted to become Moloch. They are one with Moloch now.
Let's go with that.
So we didn't do an abomination or so. It was all on good terms.
One could argue that they are kind of zombie Jins, but I'm not going to go into that.
Yeah, let's not dive deeper there.
So, a few things about Moloch. You cannot summon one single Moloch because otherwise that's going to soft lock the game, hard lock the game even. And you cannot, it doesn't have an effect, so it cannot be put on standby during battle.
And it counts like as a Venus, a Jupiter Jin, right?
Yep.
Technically.
And if you've got 3 Molochs on standby, that counts as only one for summon purposes. Like, there is a bunch of stuff going on with Moloch. If you want more info, there is a bunch of information on the wiki about them. But now we have to go back basically where we were, and we're going to clip again as we did earlier. So hopefully that's going to go better than...
Because we don't like linear games, we like to go
wherever
we want.
I'm gonna save again. I usually don't save here, but if I get stuck in the little island in the middle, I'm stuck forever, so... And the movement is kinda tight. Don't want that to happen. But yeah, now we are going to... wait, I need to go here.
You're going Carver's Camp, okay.
That's not where I should leave. Okay.
Good that you're safe.
Yeah, so I just entered a place from a spot of Carver's Camp which you cannot leave from. So, yeah, good job.
Yeah, you're getting the Jin there, of course, yeah.
And on top of that, I also need a respawn point. That's
this
where I'm
looks
supposed
better,
to go.
Yeah.
I was...
It was totally on purpose to tell us which way not to go.
Yeah. I think you can even actually enter the house that's there. Like, map data stuff. Funny.
But well, you cannot leave.
So we're gonna get this Jin, and then we're going to go straight to the next dungeon, which is going to completely skip this first area. We are supposed to fight to do the Synergy Battleground, and then fight Doom Dragon, which is totally Doom Dragon, but in a cardboard. Actually a pretty strong boss. But we're gonna skip that, and we are instead going to go straight to the next dungeon and skip about, like, I think it was 45 minutes of content. Whatever. Very good stuff. Okay, little setup here. There we go. So those bridge clips are actually pretty, for the most part, they are pretty tight. Need to make sure to, like, it's a very precise positions. That's why it kind of took us a while to actually figure them out. But then we eventually kind of figured out ways to do it. And pretty much all the bridges at this point are clippable one way or another. So, okay, this is...
yeah, Compo Ruins.
Compo Ruins, very cool music, as you can hear. And while I'm going to clear this puzzle, there is not going to be too much going on. So, Robo, if you've got anything you want to mention, now is your time to shine.
All right, brilliant. Thank you very much. I'm really loving this so far. Lots of... I mean, it's definitely not the way I traditionally play RPGs. Certainly not the way I played any of the Golden Sun games. But our very own Baal Nocturno has donated $10. Thank you very much for that. The comment reads, "Yo, Baal here. Gotta say, you rock a mighty moustache, LGG. Go crush the run and get yourself some pizza Hawaii." Lots of love to the Golden Sun community.
It had to come back, huh?
Oh yeah, you can't escape him that easily. And we also have a $40 donation, extremely generous. Thank you so much, Fosti de Bamicia. Says a golden wish for a golden run and for a golden speedrunner, legrandgrand. So that has netted themselves a Goosebert shirt as well as contributing towards the meme showcase for Trauma Center tomorrow. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. Keep them coming.
Alright, it's great. I'm supposed to run away much faster than this, but the game decided to be annoying. Welcome to Compo runs. I'm just going to do that as well.
Yeah, there's pretty much nothing we can skip here in this dungeon. At least I think so. Like, it's pretty much like you would do a glitchless run.
Yeah, so the main reason why we enter here, like as you could see, we got to the end of this dungeon already. We got Reef because that's what you get at the end of this dungeon. We could go anywhere, but as I explained, we need synergies. That's basically the whole point of this run. So we're going to do our best to get them in order, in a certain order, in order to clear the game. And we need the synergy at the end of this dungeon, which is Grip. Pretty much unescapable. No way we can ever skip that one, so we'll pretty much always have to do that. There's quite a few things that are just really, really close to be skippable and save us like one more hour, but the game refuses to give us that last final gift. Maybe one day, maybe when the game hits his 30th anniversary, we might get the Golden Grail or the Golden Sun, however you want to call it.
Yeah, give Alyssa another year or two, she will find a way.
Yeah, sure. Alyssa, we'll believe in you. If you don't, it's fine. We get it. You've worked already so hard on this game. Like, big shout out to Alyssa. But yeah, for now we just have to close this dungeon. But yeah, we need Grip, and that's the whole reason why we're doing this dungeon, and we're doing it now because it's kind of close to our current position. We could do it actually no, we can't really do it later because pretty much everything requires us to get Grip, so it just makes sense to do this now. Now you might remember also during this dungeon we're also going to get another item that apparently is supposed to help us for other stuff, but it's actually only useful for this dungeon, otherwise we don't actually need its ability.
You mean to read Latin, right?
Yeah. Or moon runes, or whatever you want to call that. Get up there.
Or kanji.
Or dwarf runes, or Viking runes.
Viking runes, yeah. Put up my helmet. I can already read that.
This dungeon is great. I love the music. It's oh my god, I love it. So we've got Whirlwind here. Karis is also a character that we cannot, that we'll never be able to skip, but thankfully, like, that's fine. Like Tyrell, again, I was always mentioning, we only really need him for like 1 or 2 instances. Like we're actually really close to skipping Tyrell, and like there is a very few things that requires him, and like a bunch of things just holds by one little thread. If we destroy that, then the game is completely different, and then we end up having another problem, which is how do we defeat the final boss, which we'll get to that eventually, and I'm still very scared of that final boss with this current setup. That's basically also what we're going to go for mostly when it comes to gearing up, where the only thing that we're going to get is to beat the final boss. It turns out this setup is also enough to actually fight the Star Magician, which is the incentive for this game. So, well, the consistency is not there, but it's definitely possible. So look forward for this fight, because like it's going to be intense.
It's crazy.
But until then, while we finish clearing this silly puzzle, Robo, if you've got anything you want to add
Yeah, thank you very much. First off, welcome to our raiders from Blues' channel, who's brought us a very nice party of 69 people. So thanks very much. Welcome to ESA Winter. You are extremely well timed. We are just in the middle of absolutely, well, I say we, legrandgrand is absolutely in the middle of wrecking Golden Sun 3. And we also have a $10 donation from Pendle Stephen. Thank you very much for the $10. The comment reads, apparently, I can use PayPal again. Here's $10 to verify that and celebrate.
Yay! Let's celebrate.
I'll order a t-shirt later this thon then, since without a chair, my back hurts while typing this. Good luck. I hope to sit in my chair tomorrow again. Well, definitely hope so. And if a shirt will fix that, then, I mean, there's no shirt that would do that if, unless it is the Gooseblur shirt or the ESA Winter shirt, both available for $40. There's a cheeky plug there for you. All available from the rewards tab. But much appreciated. That $10 is going to an amazing cause. Back to you guys.
Yeah, we're about done with dropping all those 4 blocks down there. And as you've probably figured out, because you're all gamers that actually done puzzles, those blocks are going to be placed in specific spots, and that's going to allow us to continue. Also, shoutouts to Blueser. He's one of the definitely best runner of the community for Golden Sun 1, and one day maybe, who knows, for Golden Sun 2. Shoutouts.
Oh, you haven't given up on that?
Just like Golden Sun 4, okay? I've got hope.
It can happen, yeah. I mean, maybe eventually Blueser will get to Dark Dawn.
Nah, that's no. But it's fine, it's okay. Like if he gets to Golden Sun 2.
We can challenge him, right?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, like we got a remaster of Advance Wars, which is about the same age as Golden Sun, so who knows, maybe we'll have a new Golden Sun game later on. And yeah, now the statue is available, and we're going to be able to enter a new cutscene and get a book to read Moonrunes.
Learn how to read.
So yeah, Robo, if you wanted to say anything?
Yeah, we do have a $10 donation that's just come in from BunnyBox24. He says, some love for Stream 2. More than 3, or was it less than 3? Good luck on the Golden Sun run, and thank you all for an amazing event. Thanks very much for the donation, much appreciated.
Let's go.
And that has gone towards one of our new targets that's been opened. We've basically opened all of the targets for tomorrow, so very quickly run through those. We've got, for Inscription, Goosebert's got some art. It's an Easter egg / side quest hunt. We've got Have a Nice Death. We can update that category to Scythe only. The all cutscenes incentive for M&M Shell Shocked, if you want some absolutely top-notch voice acting. And finally for Sorch, Score a Basket. So if you want to see some mad hoops being shot about 40 seconds into the run, then that's the incentive for you.
I'd really love to see Have a Nice Death with only the Scythe. That's basically finishing the game with no upgrades whatsoever, so it's definitely hype. Like, the game is pretty difficult, so that'd be definitely like fantastic to see. And I'd love also to see Shigan suffer. Good friend of mine. So yeah, let's go.
Let's make Shigan suffer. I can agree with that.
So yeah, those statues, obviously you have to put them in the little shining blocks. Not Shining Force, that's from the same developer, but yeah. Also a series that would be cool to see again. Shoutouts to Bowie, who unfortunately couldn't make it this year to the event, but I'm sure he would have loved this little Shining Force mention. And
yeah, he's also very knowledgeable about, I mean, pretty much all of Camelot's games. He has the history in his head. He can talk about that for hours and hours without end.
Yeah, he's a Camelot guy.
Yeah, he knows everything.
Shoutouts. I'm gonna try and shout out all the cool people in the Golden Sun community I know. Now, unfortunately, I don't know that much about Golden Sun 1 and 2 nowadays because I'm a boomer Golden Sun 1 speedrunner. I haven't run this game.
Tired.
Yeah, at this point I am. I haven't run Golden Sun 1 in about like probably 7 years at this point, so I'm very, very far from all that, whatever happened on that game, but All the Golden Sun community is great people. Oh no, please don't kill me. That's
Oh
too
no!
early.
Oh, this looks really bad. I hope you get away.
I've got.
Oh!
I still have 2 more locks on Dorvan, so he's not going to die that easily. Like, as you can see, everyone dies in 1 hit, but Dorvan, because he's got more locks. Like, that's the reason why I kept him on.
That was almost too early. Like,
Yeah. So, as I said, I'm here to get grip. I'm going to get grip here. So, I'm basically done with this dungeon. And what do I want to do after that? I want to go elsewhere, completely elsewhere. I want to get another synergy. So, what do you do when you want to go elsewhere? You are going to go in the overworld and then clip out of bound. Now, in order to clip out of bound, you most often... hold on. That with Zap, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, so
yes.
here's just another Jin menu to get ready for the next section.
The thing is, yeah, you kind of need a bridge in order to clip out of bound in this game, and the closest bridge is very far from Compo ruins. So it would take a while to actually get to the closest bridge while doing the movement from here. So we're just going to Death Warp back to the town that we just tagged before entering Compo ruins, and right there is a bridge. So we are going to use that. Also, you can do most of the menus in this game with the stylus, or in my case, the hand, because that's just more convenient to do than reaching for the stylus. So, yeah. That's how my menu is going to go.
Now it's okay to form.
There you go. Oh, that was pretty quick. Very good encounter to see to Death Warp. That's fine. Don't have to move my notes.
Not yet? Okay. I'm your assistant. So yeah, another bridge clip.
There you go. Very nice setup. I think that's Ragnatrace. I'm not sure if it's Ragnatrace or Plexat that figured out this setup. Ragnatrace figured out a bunch of cool setups that's used during the run. And when it's not Reg, it's probably Plexa. And when it's not either of those two... Why did I do that? Let me just die real quick.
Okay.
I'm talking. I shouldn't be talking.
Yeah, you need to focus on the game. I should talk more. More bullshit.
So we want to reach the very end of the next area. So the next area is Aethe, Caucho, and Harpa.
So yeah, he can pretty much clip off like most of the bridges. I think maybe every bridge.
Yeah, pretty much. If it's not all the bridges, then there is one bridge that's going to be close by that you can clip out of. Usually, like this next section takes kind of a while to do because you have a lot of backtracking. We're going to skip a lot of that backtracking. Actually, we're going to skip all of that backtracking. We're going to do every area in one sitting. If I hit that plateau up there, I die. Well, I self-lock rather. You get my herbs, and so now it's the first time that I'm actually going to use a Sun Saga.
Yeah.
I get to
post the books
in chat. You get to explain what that does.
So the book basically like removes overworld encounters. Like it pretty much resets the step count, as far as I know.
Yeah, it triggers a cutscene which kind of changes the area, so resets the step counter, and on top of that, it allows us to do some funny. Clipping stuff when you're out of bound, which I just use.
Yeah, we will get to see that actually at almost the end of the run with the infinite wall glitch. There's also some other shenanigans.
Okay.
Grabbing the pole. So that is one use of grip is like to pull you over some of these poles.
Yeah, that's mostly how we are going to use that actually. And then we get a new friend. Steel.
Steel, yeah.
And so before we finish this section, we're going to go in a very, very late game area. Because it's right there.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Like, at least on...
come on.
At least you can see it quite closely here. It's I think you're going up to the island, right?
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, it's pretty close, but actually, like, well, if you're doing this glitchless, like, you cannot go there immediately to this area because it's the game is more linear in a way, or like most of it is pretty linear until the second part of the game, where it gets a little bit more overworld. But yeah, technically you're not supposed to get here.
Yeah, this is like one of the last places you actually visit in the run casually, or in the glitchless run, I'd say. I'm missing a lot of synergy to actually finish clearing this, but turns out that I can use minute clipping in order to finish this. That's going to give me an item that's going to be necessary for the very, very last part of the game. So it's really just picking up something that we'll need way later. And yeah, we're going to clip through that statue that you're supposed to slap, because I cannot slap right now.
Yeah, this nose looks very delicious, I have to say. It wants to be slapped. Sadly, we cannot do that yet. We're missing some synergy. You see, this is a common theme. Like, you need synergy for everything, for all the puzzles. So yeah, as we said earlier, like a minute clip, it like roughly takes. Some of them are longer, some of them are shorter, but some of them roughly take a minute until it can clip through, yeah, like pretty much out of bounds and enter the door in the wall, pretty much.
Yeah, so you can see that Matthew's shadow is slowly but surely going up.
It's merging with the statue.
Eventually we hit the door. And now we can retreat, so otherwise we'd be kind of stuck. I think we could still exit, but I've never tried. Anyway, we are stuck on this island because we didn't get reveal. So we are just going to do the same thing that I did when I was not in the place that I was supposed to be, which is take an encounter, try to run away. Oh no, I failed. Oh no, I'm dead.
Yeah, he cannot. He pretty much has, I think, also a negative chance to flee here because this monster is like super high level compared to his.
So still no way to what was I trying to say? I don't know.
Whatever. More cutscenes ahead.
Actually, not that much. Like,
oh no, sorry. Yeah, first doing the dungeon, right?
Yeah. So
very quick jump in. I just want to let you know that I am handing you guys over to the ever delightful and amazing and effervescent and other adjectives, or who will be taking over for me for reading duties. Thank you very much for your time. Best luck on the rest of the run.
Thanks, Robo. See ya.
See ya. And right now we're chaining with a new glitch that allows us to enter this dungeon way earlier than we're supposed to. We're supposed to go into the palace to talk to the king and get a letter, and then go to Aethe, and then get back here.
Sounds boring.
So we're doing the Ouroboros first. The thing is, I didn't need to reload. I just did that by accident because I'm talking. Again, stop me from talking if I ever do mistakes. That's because I'm talking. Thank you very much myself. But I
don't know
myself.
that run too well to stop every mistake. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I put that's my problem.
Yeah, you will hopefully not soft lock or hard lock yourself.
I'm trying my best not to do that. Like I'm putting safety saves out there just to make sure that doesn't happen. But anyway, I'm still at only 1 HP with Matt. I've got negative chance to run away from stuff. So I still need to be really careful. I do have all the synergies, however, to clear this dungeon, thankfully. And this place
is the worst.
Yeah, this place is this room exactly has some really high potential encounter rate, just like that.
So yeah, he will need to save and load quite a couple of times in this room.
Yeah,
there's no other way to get past there.
If you get lucky, you can do it with only one save. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to do 2 save and quits here. Probably around here. Okay. There is one way to run away from encounters, and it's if I have an attack first. If I don't have attack first, and if I do have attack first, I have always 100% chance to run away. So that's why I always stay on the lookout for those. Should be fine. Okay. So yeah, we're going to clear this dungeon with no one alive. So that's as long as we don't get any encounter, we're going to be fine. But hi, Yura. How are you doing? Oh, I guess she's busy talking to someone from tech. So see you later, Aura.
Yeah, you're pretty much just like doing this, going through
Hygiene.
this dungeon normally. Like even though his party members are dead, they can still use synergy, and yeah.
Yep.
It continue the dungeon pretty much, except if you get an encounter, that would be bad here.
Yeah, this room, there's a pretty high chance that you don't get a random encounter, but bad luck. That's kind of the joy of a game here, is that if you get random encounters, you lose potentially a lot of time. So it's painful. That's kind of what. Talking about random encounters. That's really rare. But either way, what was I saying? Yeah, like
Get
that
lucky.
heist actually mitigates a lot of the issues that comes to a random encounter. So that's why it's like a little bit more consistent. But at the same time, it also comes with some more annoying stuff. Like if you're trying to death warp with your dad, they don't like death warp. They don't. Plexa, like I think there's Rafi. I think it's Rafi that made a really funny compilation of Plexa raging for Isaac and Garrett, killing
dumb stuff,
encounter, killing an encounter, reviving Matt, and all of that.
All of that we don't want to don't want them to do. So yeah, it's pretty much an alternative route until like 1 hour 20 or so in the run. That does things a little bit different with the dead heist. It's a fun route. It is a bit like it's not really that much faster than this one. It's just more consistent.
Yeah, I think at this point Plexa believes that it's about 6 seconds faster to do it in without that heist.
6 seconds.
But the consistency makes things like iffy. So it's not even sure if that heist is that much more consistent. Like it's just. Really a mess to figure out. So at this point, I think it's just runner choice whether or not you want to go for that heist or not. And this time, now that I got the soul mask, I can die.
Finally die. Except this zombie doesn't want you to die. It attacks. It can attack. So yeah, there he got an important artifact that he needs for later.
Yep.
So he can finally get out of this dungeon the fastest way, death warp.
I mean, this is actually the only way to get out. There's, considering we entered from a glitchy position.
Ah, yeah, true.
So the archer armor that I picked up in the Lonely Island, I'm just sold it. That's going to allow me to revive my partners, because like I kind of need to do fights after this. So now we've got
some money.
was later cutscene. We're going to talk to the king of Caucho, the king or emperor. King. So basically, really a Chinese setting. They're trying to invade Aethe, which is an actual place. I think in Thailand, if I remember correctly. It's an actual place. Read it up on Google. I'm not sure anymore about my
maybe
geography and
just
history.
written a little bit differently, because that's a common trope in the Golden Sun games, that a lot of the locations are actually based on actual locations on the world. Sometimes they just mix up some of the words or do it like come up with some other names. So you will likely find a lot of these locations on the actual world map.
For one of the best examples is Ayers Rock, which is basically the Ayers Rock in Australia.
Yeah, they didn't hide that very well.
But that's something that I love about this game. And yeah, Aethe nowadays is a city in ruins, I think, in Thailand, if I'm not wrong with the country. Sorry if I messed up and it's not your country. Anyway, Aura, how are you doing over there?
I am great, thank you very much. Now that I'm settled, I just want to say hello everyone out there, all the faraway friends who are currently watching ESA Winter 2024 here live on stream too, and of course the lovely audience that is sitting in front of me. How are you doing, everyone? Awesome, that was a very low fine that I was hearing right now, but that is all well the same. I would just
need a microphone for these guys.
Absolutely. But I would just like to remind you everyone why we're here. We are raising money for Make-A-Wish Foundation, which is a life-changing, wish-creating organization for children who are suffering from critical illnesses. Founded in 1980, Make-A-Wish is the world's leading children's wish-granting organization, having granted more than 500,000 wishes in 50 countries worldwide thus far. And you can see we are supporting a great charity here at ESA, so if you wish to contribute, find the donation link below the stream in the panel or with !donate in chat. With that being said, back to you, legrandgrand and Golden Sun.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, the cutscene is still going on for a little while, until...
Oh, hey, cartoon.
Yeah, cartoon. Cartoon ending of this cutscene. But no, not completely done yet. Bad guys still talking to each other.
Yeah. We won't see King Goes anymore, but we'll see Callis later on, don't worry about it.
Yeah, she's a lovely character. You see, she has a lot of heart.
Yeah.
She couldn't be bad, right?
And yeah.
So now we actually return to the dungeon we just came out of.
Yeah, but this time from a different entrance, and we really just needed the ladder in order to progress, so yeah. Also, don't worry about everyone, they're fine.
It just looks weird, like they should be like shashlik or whatever you want to call it. But somehow they're surviving this.
Yeah, it's because like this is not supposed to be activated at this point. We are doing things very much out of order. And yeah, again, Matt is still, Dorvan is still at 1 HP, so what's the best way to get out of a place you don't want to be at?
Retreat, right?
No.
Okay, I'm just kidding. Death Worm, of course.
Cursed demons are definitely going to kill me
Oh,
this time.
cursed
Let's
demons.
go.
That hurts. Ooh, ouch.
Oh no. Anyway, it's time to revive people. I'm actually not going to revive Reef.
Oh wait, you actually want to play this game now?
Yeah, it's time to actually fight.
Oh!
I'm still
Ooh.
level 1, by the way. I haven't done any fights for about an hour now. But we are going to do our first fights.
Time to get some levels.
Yep.
Oh, you're low on battery, huh?
Yeah, I need to charge. It's fine. I've done that plenty of times. Don't worry about it. Too much. Okay, so now I need to clip here. It's not fast for once.
So
Sun Saga again in order to reset the encounter step. I need
you're going to pick up
do
ether right now, right?
chill with granite and with Moloch like that. We're getting this. Jin hopefully shows up fast. Thank you. Okay, I attack.
You forgot Reef? Or...
Oh no, I forgot Rift. No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah. So 1 level, 2 levels, 3 levels, 4 levels. There you go. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm kind of under leveled right now, right?
Just a little bit. Well, yeah, don't worry. If you continue doing this, you will get eventually leveled up and be at a decent level. Except, why do this if it's faster to not do it? Yep, that sounded like a big donation. Do you want it now, or shall we
We've
keep
got
it for the
time.
next cutscene?
We've got time. Actually, no, we can wait for the next cutscene because that's
Yeah, it's
like
rather soon and it's very long.
it's very long.
Unless it's something time critical, we can wait a little bit.
No, we are good.
Okay.
So he's skipping overall encounters again with the book because it's the mighty book,
Yep. The Sun Saga,
the Sun Saga.
Almighty.
Yeah, it's so legendary, even like monsters fear it.
Also, again, it's Valisat that figured out that using the book actually resets encounter steps. So, fun fact, you can actually use a glyph book here and that cast Tornado. Don't ask.
Wait, what?
Yes! That's the thing. I like first. I don't have to fight this. Let's go! I was about to cast Judgment and kill them all.
True. I can explain attacks first and caught by surprise a little bit. So there's this like random events. Like sometimes when you enter a battle, you can get an action first, and that is called attacks first. That when the enemy is surprised, you get there first, and we have pretty much one turn for free, so you can attack them or you can flee. And attacks first actually is a 100% guaranteed flee, so it's very nice to see this in a run. On the other hand, a caught by surprise, or short CBS, is on the other side. Like the enemy get a free turn, so they will not run away. There's some funny monsters that do that, but usually they will just attack you, and some of them it's very scary. They can kill you even in the first turn, so better watch out for that if that happens. It can be run killers. So yeah, picking up the next Jin here on the climb of Passage.
Judge Atlanta attack. So this Jin is a very good friend. His name is Bark. Not because he barks a lot, but
it wasn't me. It was the Jin.
Yeah, right. But that Jin has a really nice effect, which is whenever you use it. So first of all, it's got priority, just like quick attack in Pokemon. When you use it before everyone else. And then during that turn, you're only going to take 50% damage from any attacks that anyone in the party is going to take. So very good friend.
Yeah, we get a couple of Jin like this, which will be essential to beating some of the major bosses in this game. Because like damage mitigation is actually super useful in this run. On the other hand, some other defensive stats are not that useful.
Yeah, like the thing is, we've got Moloch, so we're always acting first as well. So if we just need to cast a spell, nice, no encounter. If we just need to cast a spell, we can just do it right away. So right now I'm completely safe because I've got 2 Molochs on. I'm sturdy enough to survive Caught by Surprise, and if no Caught by Surprise, then I can always cast Judgment right away and just completely clear the enemy. So, very safe situation, even though I was at a really, really low level. Anyway, welcome to Passage, also known as Cuts in Town. And Cuts in Town, I think that's your cue, Laura.
Perfect, thank you. We have received a lovely $50 donation by BLR16 saying, "Hello, this is Domino's Pizza. We have a Pizza Hawaii ordered by legrandgrand. Hoping for good luck in his golden sum run."
I didn't break anything this time.
Hoping for good luck in his golden summer run, and don't break the console this time. Thank you very much for your great donation. Yeah, it makes legrandgrand happy, I think. And yeah, keep the donations coming. We are supporting a great cause.
Should I explain that private joke? That's not so private. I think I should. I think I've got time.
Yeah, we have a lot of time in this cutscene.
So first, like real marathon in France, French marathon that I helped create back then, which happened in the town of Bourg-la-Reine in France, which we called Bourg-la-Reine. It was in 2016, BLR16, right? Get it? So I was finishing run for that event. I was doing Golden Sun 1. I was young, I wasn't prepared. That was my first ever marathon run, I think. No, actually, no, I did stuff before, but that was like a big event for me. That was the first time I was presenting Golden Sun. Also, now I need to talk to do things, so I'm going to stop, and you're going to have to wait for the end of that little story.
Little clip here. Yeah, he's doing a little clip here to get into that house, where there's a shield in front, which is very rude. Like, who puts a shield in front of a house? Like, why? There's a story behind this, but whatever. We just clip out here and get in here from the backside.
Yeah, the thing is, I picked up the Soul Mask right now. So that house, Englishless, is actually not accessible anymore. So thankfully, we've got this clip here. I'm just going to line up properly. There you go. Okay, so more cutscenes. So, yeah, BLR 2016. I was presenting Golden Sun at that event for the final run. Story about that. This event was like 40 hours long. It was really cool. It was a first for a lot of people. Tech didn't really have shifts, or at least the lead tech just never went to sleep, I think, maybe for 2 hours eventually. So the organizers as well never really slept. I never really slept. So everyone was very much exhausted by the end of the weekend. I start my run of Golden Sun 1. Golden Sun 1 back then, any percent, was full of RNG manip, which, and like for a pretty long sequence. So if you messed up the manip, there was no way for you to actually win the game, or at least for me back then, at my experience and at the experience of the community. So what that meant is, if you mess up, or at least for me, if you mess up the manip, you have to restart the sequence again. So I do my run. I'm pretty prepared. I've got good times. I had some good practice. The run didn't go well.
Well, after that sleep deprivation.
Yeah. Also, I was pretty much the only one on commentary. Like Bafan, a great friend of mine, was there, but he never played Golden Sun, so he was kind of like being there for me, you know. He also never really slept, so yeah, good stuff. Like cutscene is over, but there's one more cutscene now.
This is the longest one now coming up.
It's great. It's great. I get to explain everything. Oh god.
He didn't want to, but you made him do it.
I always end up having to explain that whenever I get to ESA here. Shoutouts to the French crew, by the way. You're great. Even though sometimes I hate you, but that's fine. Get out.
I will go.
And I get to stay here. You get to enjoy this story again. So yeah, I get to the first hour of mark. We get to Mercury Lighthouse. I get some terrible bad situations with Sideros. I mess up a lot. I think I reset twice. I lose 30 minutes. On a 3-hour estimate run, my PB was about 248. I already knew this run was going to go really great. But yeah, it's fine. Moving on. I was pretty salty. Tech messed up a little bit with me. It's fine. Moving on. I play pretty well for the rest of the run. And then comes the boat. If you know the boat section of Golden Sun 1, well, you probably figure out kind of what can happen. But for those who don't know, in Golden Sun 1 there's a boat where there's like 4 fights, very easy, and then there's a boss, and in between there's a bunch of annoying cutscenes that takes about 15 minutes. I get to the end of the boat just fine. And then I get to the town after that. I mess up a little bit. There's a backup I don't know about. And at that moment, sleep deprived, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I need to reset. I told everyone, I'm sorry. That boat section that you hated, that I made sure that everyone hated, that they were all sleep deprived. They were depressed. I told them, I'm sorry, we'll have to go through the boat again. They didn't like it. They didn't like it. I ended up with an octopus plushie on my head. On the layout, the name Golden Sun was replaced with Golden Sun, which is like Golden Sadness or Golden Soul. I don't know. There was some PG salt on the overlays. The timer was like the estimate was like they used some paint on the layout to remove the 300 and they put 325 like with paint brushes. It became a mess. But that's not the best part of the run yet. That's only the build-up. That's what's so great about this run. And that's why people still remember about it like 8 years after that. And I'm sure that they will still remember about it like in 12 years or like, I don't know. That's going to be my legacy from now on. We get to the final dungeon, okay? Venice Lighthouse. Big epic moment. I save a lot because I have to go through encounters. It's spooky. It's fine. I'm getting through stuff. And then they go like, okay, so you know that incentive that's been going on while this whole run happens, where like I think Gyo will wear a costume for the outro speech. That was a fake incentive. That incentive was to give you a pizza with a funny topping on it, and you'll eat it during the run. I was like, okay, fine, that's funny, I get it. I was caught by surprise, didn't get to take my turn. And they're like, okay, so the choice that was the highest is a Hawaiian pizza. Oh, me being funny and sleep deprived, and I'm like, okay, I have to make it a meme because that's funny, but Hawaiian pizza is bad. I'm sorry for people who don't like Hawaiian pizza, you've got bad taste. And I'm like, I go like, no, I don't want this, and I make it look like I'm going to leave. I've got my controller. The GameCube is like sitting on a PC setup. So I have my GameCube controller. I get up and try to leave.
You don't need to repeat this.
It's fine. That's just a DS this time, okay? So I start leaving, but the thing is, I didn't realize that the cable would pull the GameCube out. The GameCube fell down. It was unplugged from the stream setup, so that was a big giant blue screen at that moment. I realized my mistake. I was like, oh no. Bafa next to me, sleep deprived, really happy with his joke, was laughing the hell out of it. And was like, oh my god, it destroyed his GameCube, because now my GameCube is a little bit broken on it. I was like, oh my god, that couldn't go any worse, right? So like eventually we did manage to finish the run, because like I saved like 2 minutes before, but like that run was legendary. And that's Golden Sun, and that's why now why everyone is going to bully me about pineapple on pizza. Yeah.
Actually, I think I have never heard about this.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
At this point,
First
we've
time for
explained
me.
it like 10 times, 15 times after that. And like we also did a Golden Sun run race with Bal Nocturno back in 2017, I think. And they still memed about it, chat us with French people, like I explained it. I ended up eating like a sandwich of chocolate and pineapple in it.
You have weird tastes.
I was forced to, just like the Hawaiian pizza. They didn't even say a thing, okay? I hated it. It was the worst thing I've ever eaten ever. No, probably not, but it was really not good. And then that's kind of how the French decided, you know what? It's actually funny being stupid on stream. Let's keep on doing that. That's how it all started. That's all because of me. And because of them as well, because they figured out this was funny for some reason. So yeah, cutscene's over. Yay, we're done. We can leave this place. Never mind, we're entering again. That was just to reset the state. Now I need to use the soul mask or whatever. All right, let's go. More cutscenes.
Yay!
Ah.
Yeah, so technically he was just leaving because they just told him about the soul mask. Well, he already had it, so he just re-entered here to actually use it. And now the town awakens.
So yeah, this is a big moment in the story of the game. Like, the first section was kind of like an intro up to the end of Compo, and then you've got this big section to repair the town of Passage, because you want to go through the cloud of Passage to get through the Endless Wall and continue on to meet up with Kraden. Long story short, I'm making it really short because we don't really care about the story. We're not even doing things in order. So yeah, now we finished repairing Passage. Now we'd have to go back, get a new synergy, come back, and then recreate the Cloud of Passage. We're not going to do that. But yeah, like that's a big moment because we're regenerating the whole area, and so that's why this cutscene is here, and I don't have to mash it. Yeah, I think that's
Water!
Woo. I talked for a while. Aura, what did you think about this whole story of the Golden Sun of BLR 16?
I think it's fantastic. It reminds me of the ye olden days of speedrunning, the grassroots times of speedrunning. I think it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. That it was a time back in my days.
Old man LGG.
We didn't have like some fancy setup. We were just like sitting on couches, just watching runs, sometimes falling asleep on stream, and we can't really do that anymore. They don't allow us to do it anymore. Bummer. It was fun. Like, didn't you like seeing someone in the audience just being like sleeping? Okay, someone apparently still does it. I don't know how it's not banned, but it's okay. Apparently people like it. Fine, it's CSA. It's fun over here. Like, it's still very fun.
Yeah, if they don't snore so loud that you can hear it on stream, then it's fine, I think.
But yeah, like, back then we just kind of didn't really know what we were doing. We were just like pulling up a 720p webcam and putting it in front of the screen, being like, done, okay, that's the setup for the marathon. We're going to make a small overlay, like kind of like home, and let's just go. Good old days. Nowadays, we've got some high production quality, and the event looks really slick. Big shout outs to Tech, to all the volunteers, to everyone making this place like feel like an actual like event, big event that you could see from professional people and whatnot. Like it's fantastic seeing everything that's done in marathon throughout all these years. And I'm not an old man, okay? I just said it for the joke. Even though that's probably like the fourth time now that I've said that on commentary for a speedrun between yesterday and today. Yeah, it's fine.
But by the way, what did you have planned for dinner?
No.
I would just like to take the opportunity and let everyone know that, yeah, the hotline is open. Tell me your pineapple on pizza stories with a small donation towards Make-A-Wish.
Sure, I guess that's going to be a theme, right? I love them all. That's a problem.
I think pineapple on pizza is fine.
But
It's not the best pizza, but yeah.
that's a take.
Yeah.
I would say it's a hot take, but that's me. I mean, at this point, it's kind of on brand. Like, I cannot just say that I like
if
pineapple
it's a
on
hot
pizza.
pizza, it is a hot take, yeah. But
Right. Moving on.
are we speedrunning or are we talking about pizza?
We're out of Passage. We're out of cuts in town. So the next town is also cuts in town. But we're going to skip all the cutscenes, which is cool. And it's actually the big final found of Valisa. Well, not the final one, because that heist is actually coming from her twisted mind that figures out glitches. Gives the Primble Seed to Tyrell. And that's what destroyed the no detour route and Ollie's Veda route, which I'm still kind of a little bit salty about because I never got to do a run with that route, but it's fine.
Are you stuck here?
No, there's no way I'm completely stuck there.
Okay. Okay, nice.
You cannot soft lock on bridges. There you go.
Okay.
So that's not an actual way to do things out of order. I'm just skipping a bunch of random encounters this way. And now I'm in Ayutthaya, not the book.
And he uses a letter he got earlier in one of the cutscenes earlier.
Yeah, it's to access this place. So basically, you're supposed to do Harpa, then Caucho, then Ayutthaya gives a letter, then back to Passage. I think you're supposed to go to Passage first.
Yeah, I think Passage
like
is
there is a bunch of
first.
visits. Like Ayutthaya is midway through all of that. Like it's just like once you give the Soul Mass, you're basically here.
Yeah, and on this map he will use a lot of the whirlwind to get around on this float, like on this boat. Yeah, to get on the other side. Keep in mind how the water level is high at this point. Oh, actually, I think we never see it on the low level, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but
No,
there
we
would
do.
be...
We're like
Yeah?
a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it could be, yeah. I actually can't remember, but I think it was like maybe barely. Technically, let's put it with, there's also a low level water. I'm not sure if we get to see it.
So okay, we need to give the Wood letter to the blue general, not the red general, because I was always going to say, "Hey, I told you to give it to the to my friend over there. What are you doing?" Those guys are not really the smartest. Sadly, this is also the last time that we're going to see them. There's supposed to be a boss fight, but we're going to skip them. So the normal way to get out of Ayutthaya is to Ayutthaya City is to go through that door in the middle. We're not going to actually take this exit, but that's teasing for a little bit later.
Yeah, there's some nice little tricks here coming up.
Oh yeah.
after this cutscene.
So the thing is, we want to skip a bunch of cutscenes involving the king of Aethe, which takes like I think 10 minutes. Like it's really just 10 minutes of cutscenes probably. But we're going to skip it with some cool minute clips coming up here. It's actually also actually kind of scary because you can self-lock if you don't do things correctly. It's really not the easiest segment of the run.
Yeah, but you will definitely do a safety save, right?
Oh yeah. I'm not safety saving. At worst, I've got a backup save if I really screw up too much. But that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, so this time around, this like, okay, there's nothing like behind this, but he will actually walk across like the air, like walk a little bit out of bounds and drop down into another exit of this.
Yeah, the thing is, the game doesn't drop your coordinate until it sees that you can fall down in that place because that's back inbound. Kind of like how that works in Metroid Prime, if you know the run. If you don't know, that's fine. Also, go watch Metroid Prime speedrun because that's cool. Or put it on your list. Stay here for now.
Stay. Yeah, so he.
Okay, so now I need to fall down just like that, stay out of bound. Use the Sun Saga to skip the random encounter, and now we're going to do the shoe method. There we go. Put my status on Mighty Shoe, and I'm in. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah. It's a shame because I got all of them first try whenever I was practicing. But yeah, on that place, if you are stuck, you're stuck forever. Yeah. And now that'd be a shame because I'd have to redo the minute clip. That is why I saved. This is not the easiest part at all. That's why I should have saved earlier, but I forgot. Please. There you go.
So it's suddenly a platformer.
Okay. Alright. Set up.
Don't worry, you will get it.
Oh, sure. For sure.
Not like we're gonna spend a half an hour here.
No. Oh, I get it.
It took him some time.
I was trying to focus, okay?
Yeah, don't forget it.
Gee. Not you as well. I need a new commentator.
So that's why I'm here.
Not you. Okay, so we are already at the heart of Aethe, which is the alchemy well. This is where the boss of this area is. We're going to fight
it's
him.
this guy, this blue guy with the blue hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know this guy, so it must be him.
Yeah.
Boss.
So yeah, we're going to fight the guy that's going to give us the arid heat synergy that we're going to use a grand total of 2 times in one room.
Sounds good.
Yeah. If we were to skip that room, we'd skip arid heat. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Okay. I'm good to go. It's a flute.
Is it a good time for a message?
You've got like 5 seconds. If
Oh.
not,
Then not.
Maybe after the fight. I think after the fight there might be some.
not really.
Yeah, you know.
We'll see. I'm not sure about timings anymore.
At the ice cream, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, boss fight for now. So, if I remember correctly, what you said yesterday to me, he's actually finishing this boss here as fast as possible, because he will then later on do a second encounter. Well, we'll see when we get there. So, first things up, he's just using the Judgment because it's super powerful, does a lot of damage. And also protecting himself with
ground.
what did I see there? Granite, yeah, for some damage mitigation.
So we never talked about our gens, but we got ground here. It stops an enemy from doing a move during a fight. It's a broken gen. We got it from Gen Heist. Shout out to that. No, you do this. I shouldn't talk during the boss fight. I need to focus on what I have to do.
So Granite and Bark are, by the way. So Granite and Bark are doing the same thing. They're pulling the shield aura to mitigate damage, so that he does not die too early. And yeah, Atlanta and Judgment are just dealing a lot of damage.
So
and that was a very short boss fight.
Back to command swap that we saw at the very start that I used to deal damage myself. So it's a frame perfect input. You have to press A and the stylus at the same time when you try to use attack. When your cursor is not on attack. Now, what happens if you do that on items? Well, some items are going to have some effects. And for the stone that I'm going to get from Sandprints is going to allow me to cast Arid Heat on all of my party. If I hover an item that can be used that can deal AoE damage. Otherwise, if you try to use hard hit, without that, it's not going to be an AoE effect. So I'm going to do that. It's important because I want to actually get
it here first.
healed, that and this. So there's two ways to do it. Either you do it the frame perfect A and stylus at the same time, or you do stylus, then on the next frame, right or left, and you end up on an item that can be used. I'm going to do this second method because that's the only one possible for what I'm going to try and do. So first I enter here. Now the water is lowered in AFA. I'm going to put it higher for this place. However, the IFA is not going to register that the water is higher until I leave this room from the door. But what happens if I die? Well, I never go through that door again.
Yeah.
So the water is going to be effectively higher, but the city itself is not going to register that as higher. It's going to register that as lower. Which is going to be convenient. I do need to set Moloch here. I need to do that.
That's a lot of moles. So it also helps if there's a lot of moles.
There you go. First try.
Because if some of the party members survive, they should be attacked by the moles. In the past, before the command swap, they were just doing the same thing here, but just getting killed by the moles. And it was a little bit different of a Sand Prince fight, but yeah, pretty much also death swap on moles.
So as you can see on the minimap, the water is higher, but if you look right below me, there's no water. That's basically the state that we're in. The game is not updated correctly.
Game is very confused.
I wouldn't say confused, but because like it makes sense. It's just it's confusing. It's a confusing situation, for sure. I'm going to heal now.
Yeah, everybody's being revived. By the way, in the last fight, we also got some additional level ups because still a lot underleveled compared to what you should be in this dungeon.
So as you can see right now, the water is lower.
Yeah,
I'm not the same state. And then I'm going to leave this way. There's a gem that I want to pick up first. So this is supposed to allow you to enter Barra Temple. That's right there. That gives you a synergy that we don't need. And also you and give you a new character.
Glass thingy.
Inside glass, yeah.
Inside glass.
Don't forget to do this menu, because otherwise I'm not sure what to do anymore. And we get this little guy.
Breath, it should be.
Yep. And now if I re-enter the room, we're going to see that the water is high. And how do you leave this place? You can only leave if the water is high, which is not supposed to happen if you take the lower entrance. So we're effectively skipping not just Bar Temple, not just the generals, but we're also skipping a full character, so we're never going to see Amity in our party. So we're going to finish the game with 7 characters instead of 8, as the game intends. And that saved quite a bit of time. Shoutouts to Valisa for figuring this exploit out.
Bye, Amity.
Okay, so now another bridge clip. This one is kind of annoying to do. There we go, first try. Looks easy, it's not.
Yeah, this one is one of the nastier ones, right? From
Yeah.
the angle.
I lost like 2 or 4 minutes before like practicing a lot back in the days. It was really the bane of my existence. So now we're back to Harappa, which is supposed to be the first time of all the 4 that we're supposed to visit. And we're doing it last because now that the water is high, we can actually enter Harappa ruins and finish them. We could do it before going to Ayutthaya, but we need to go to Ayutthaya anyway.
It's not like on the path. It's
And also having art heat helps. Also, this music is great. Shoutouts to Motoi Sakuraba for the music of Golden Sun, as one did all the music for all the 3 games.
yeah, awesome soundtracks from 1 to 3. Awesome.
So yeah, this is kind of a boss rush section. After Sand Prince, we are already into the next dungeon. There is going to be a boss here. It's not going to be the Sand Prince. It's going to be the Ice Queen. But again, considering our Jin setup, even if we're very under-leveled, because we skipped like, I don't know, a bunch of bosses, we never fought encounters, it's still going to be fine because we've got Ground that prevents the boss from moving for 1 turn, we've got Judgment, we've got 2 Jins that gives us 50% defense, so effectively we're only taking 50% damage from any attack that's going to happen during the boss fight. So it's pretty safe as long as we do things correctly. Otherwise, I could get 1 shot here, which is not very good.
So yeah, he's pretty much never using any, or like most of the time not really using any other equipment like sword upgrades or getting any armor or stuff that you would get in other RPGs maybe. But in this game, it's basically most of the stuff is on using the Jin effectively to use the skills effectively, getting them back into the cycle of recovery, and then using them again for their effects, damage mitigation, and also using the summons for a burst of damage in the respective turns. So yeah, a little bit similar than to the last fight. He's pretty much using Judgment in the first turn with Bark as
it's going to be your thing, isn't it?
Yeah, with Bark as the Jin that does the damage reduction. Then second turn he's using Ground, so to pretty much similar idea to prevent one of the actions of the Ice Queen, and then this turn is mainly used for recovery of the rest of the Jin, and the last turn just another Judgment and a few other summons with Granite. To burst the rest of the Ice Queen off. I think she can turn bad if she has a heal, right? Or
yeah, but she only has 1 round where she can use it, which is for turn 1, and turn 1 she did nothing interesting. Yeah. She has a move that can one-shot a character, potentially. And if that happens, well, there's a reason why I have a safety save.
Makes sense.
So at this point, it's more mentioning our fighting setup, because there's a little bit of cutscene we can talk about it. I've got only Venus and Jupiter Jins. which includes Molochs. So I've got enough to... I've got, I think, 6 Venus Djinns, so I can cycle Judgment pretty well. And only 3 different Jupiter Djinns. I'm not counting the 4 Molochs that I have. 4? But then you got 3 in the first array, right? Well, turns out... say you've got a character with 3 Djinns. If you've got another character with 2 Djinns in his as his Djinns, but one of them is a Moloch, then there is going to be a fake Moloch displayed on the bottom screen. That's not going to be a Moloch, but that's just glitchy stuff happening. And if you give a Djinn to that, put a Djinn on that fake Moloch, so effectively giving it to someone else, you would think that it would be fine, and the game would recognize, oh wait, I should remove that fake Djinn that doesn't exist. Well, no, it's going to actually turn that Djinn into a Moloch. So there was a little menu that I did when I picked up before I picked up Breath. I gave the 1 Mercury Djinn that I still had in my inventory, in my Djinn menu. Sorry, they're not items; they're friends.
How dare you call them items?
Hey, okay, I'm trying to speedrun at the same time. It's hard.
Yeah, shut up.
So I had Mercury Djinns, and I turned him into a Moloch. So now I was at 1 Mercury Djinn with that. I'm down to 0. I also never picked up Mars Djinn, so I'm only with Venus and Jupiter Djinn. And now the route that I'm doing is called Dry Heist.
You can guess why.
We're actually never going to have any Mercury Djinns because, well, we skipped the ones from MIT. The one that started with Reef was deleted because of Djinn Heist. And the one that we got back in Carver's camp, we just turned him into a Moloch. So we're never going to have Mercury. Which is kind of a shame because that means, like, the final boss is weak to Mercury, I think. No, it's weak to Thor. But that also means that the strongest and easily accessible summon of the game, because there is extra summons, called Eclipse, we can never cast it because it requires Mercury Djinns. And that route is actually extremely fast, and that's big shoutouts to Plexa for that. Also, I'm done with the whole Harpa, Caucho, Compo.
Yeah, this region is done. He's moving on to the next one. We're actually revisiting a town that is also in the first game. It's not recognizable, but it's like the Kolima village.
Yep.
That we're going to visit.
So the problem is, as I explained, we cannot really go through here. That skips a massive dungeon, by the way, because there is this Great Wall of China. It's just called the Great Wall. We have to go through, and in order to do that, we're going to use a book, fall completely all the way down.
Yeah, he's skipping like maybe what would it be, like 1.5 or maybe 1 hour. It's like a really long time, right? If glitchless.
Oh yeah.
Because we would need to get up to Passage, get to this what is this called? This dungeon in the
Zodiac Tower.
The clouds. Yeah.
So the clouds are pretty short.
Go back down.
But yeah, the Zodiac Tower especially is like 40 minutes long dungeon. So there is a cool gen in there which has the same effect as ground, which is called Doldrum. But yeah. So yeah, just going to do that again because
spam the lore. Scare all the monsters with just talking about lore.
So right now I just hit the wall at the very top because that position was really high and I went down really fast. I'm actually in a no-clip state right now, which allows me to go through the textures like that. And now I'm in Kolima way earlier than I'm supposed to. It's because I need... the next synergy that I'm going to pick up is Crush. And so this is the synergy that we get here. So we got to Aethe in order to get Art Heat. We got to Arpa in order to get Cold Snap, which, again, we're only going to use twice in one room. So that's 2 synergy that we could almost skip if we figured out a way to skip a room. A different room, but skip that room. We also, if we were to skip Art Heat, we could entirely skip Tyrell.
But, well, it's
he's here.
And now we're gonna get high and get into our dream world.
Yep. So the next minute clip that I'm going to do is one of the most difficult one and one of the most punishing one if I fail them. So hopefully that's going to go all right. But until we get there, or if you've got anything you want to mention, now is your time to shine.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. When we opened the hotline for some pineapple on pizza experiences, we got a call in actually from BunnyBox24 with a $10 donation saying, "I'm definitely in the corner, pineapple on pizza, and I'm not sorry about it. I have a bad pineapple pun as an apology. Did you hear about the honeydew and the pineapple who tried getting married? The court said they can't elope." Thank you very much for your donation. Keep them coming. It's much, much appreciated.
No. Okay, the donations are, but not the comments.
If you want to support LGG in his quest to try to put a stop onto these donations, to stop to these comments, just submit a donation without any comments. But it would be fun if there were more comments.
Or just comments not about pineapple pizza. Okay, now I need to stop because this.
Yeah, just stop
clip
talking and focus on the minute clip. So yeah, he's looking very hard at that mushroom because he wants to get really high, so high that he can actually pass through the wall there, and skip a large part of this dungeon.
We're actually going to go straight in the boss room by doing that.
Yeah. So you pretty much just need to get to exit or to enter the door on the right, but to get there, he would need to do a large part of this dungeon. And
we still have a long way to go.
It looks really funny, like him disappearing. He's only half a person now. It will work.
It's
okay. Is this normal?
Yes. Means I'm doing great.
Well, as long as the game is not crashing. There's
no way crashing. Okay, I think I can start going down now.
At least the mysterious music is very fitting to this situation.
Need to look at pixels.
LGG
Oh,
looking
right,
for the
nice.
pixels. Nice, good one.
Okay. Now for the boss, Gents, Moloch from Tyrell with Steel, and with Breath. That's correct. Still going to save just to make sure that I don't have to go through that again.
Yeah, it's just next boss fight, as I said, this one is a nasty little sea creature. I don't know what is it. It's not a lizard. It's some.
It's called Sludge.
Yeah, it's called Sludge, but I don't know what. That's the name of the thing, but I don't know what.
So Sludge is going to repeat the same gimmick as Star Magician. It's going to have skulls. So the skulls on the left is going to crown.
Yeah, I think you pretty much ignore them, right? Why
I messed up the menu, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I'm supposed to have ground on Reef, but I don't. It's still supposed to be here. I guess I forgot a menu at some point. Crown bark. That's okay, good. Okay.
Hopefully.
Oh, I was still on Reef. Oh wait, I was on. Okay, I went too fast. Reading my notes, but it's fine. I still needed to do that menu. So yeah, he's going to repeat the Star Magician fight where he's going to be able to summon skulls that can do effects on the fight. Judge.
But here in this fight, you're basically ignoring it, right?
Ground. I do need to block the shield skull because the shield skull can do the same thing as granite, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to kill it right away. And then the horned one is not too annoying for now. We'll have to take care of it eventually. But we've got so much damage output that it's not going to be a problem for too long. Okay, the heal is a problem.
Yeah, might be some additional turns for every heal.
Plasma, R8, and Bark.
So yeah, bark was used again, so I need to bark. Woof!
Oh my god, he's doing twice.
This is terrible. So additional turns. You will have to, yeah, come up with something.
Judgment, Flint.
But basically, he can cycle through some of his gins. So he has like 3 defensive gins. He has granite, ground, and bark. So granite and bark are doing the same thing. And with ground, as talked earlier, you can take away one of his actions. So it is a very defensive. They are very defensive gin.
You do nothing. You can do granite.
And he can repeat that to spam more judgments.
Oh, yeah. Sure. I should have done something with scarce maybe. Oh well, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what he's weak to.
He's weak to lightning.
Ah, okay.
Then Jupiter. Judgment. Just that to make sure. Wait, no. I need to use Flint. You can defend and bark.
And as long as he is not getting very low, it should be fine. I think you don't have a healer, right, at the moment?
Cars can
No
heal.
wish. Oh, you don't have wish? I ended the Jupiter equivalent in this game.
Alright, that was Sludge. Pretty difficult fight. He was very nasty, but that was fine. We've got Molochs.
Yeah, no, we got like, what is it? 40 seconds of level ups, or is it more?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, again, a bunch of levels. Whew. Alright, Aura,
Nice
I don't know
post,
if you've got
Tyrell.
something you
Nice
want to
post.
mention.
Yes, I would absolutely love to. I would like to remind everyone that if you decide to support us and our charity Make-A-Wish with a donation of yours, you have the chance to win one of our prizes from our gigantic pirate treasure if you donate a certain amount collectively throughout the event. For example, if you decide to collectively donate $25 throughout the event, you have the chance to win either an RTX 3060 or a Nintendo Switch from us. And if you decide to go all the way and donate collectively $50, then you have the chance to win a PlayStation 5. So if you want to go all in, go all the way, then just type !donate in chat and follow the link to the donation page or follow the link in the panel below the stream. Thank you very much. Back to you two.
Thank you. So now we got crushed with the crushed tusk. We are supposed to finish healing Kolima, but we're not going to care about that because we can access the end of the place with some glitches again. The whole reason we are here in the first place is we need to go to Town Peak because that's our quest from the start. It's to actually defeat the rock and get a plume to actually repair the flying device that we had. So we are getting to the end of our quest, right?
Yeah, we're quite close, right?
Yep.
Oh, well, but why did you put a 4-hour estimate? Come on, it's like almost over. We're almost at the end there.
The rock is really strong.
Yeah, maybe you
no.
need some level ups for that, right? Yeah, now the grinding section again begins. 2-hour grinding section.
No, don't say that. People are gonna leave. No, it's just that we are far from done with this.
Okay.
Fair.
Hands not behaving. Now, you will get to see. It is there's some fun stuff going up. We're closing in on the rock, but there might be more. Like, for instance, the incentive of going to the Star Magician.
We'll have to do that. That fight is not free whatsoever, so it's going to be very interesting to see if it's going to behave or not. Do I need to heal? I do need to heal. Sure, let's do that with you. That would have been. I didn't realize that I needed to heal everyone. That's early. Frostbite. So you might have noticed that I've got some synergies that deal a lot of damage lately since I got Sand Prince and Ice Queen. That's because whenever you get Sand Prince and Ice Queen, you get synergies that you can also use in battle, which are Arid Scorch and Cold Snap.
Oh yeah, Cold Snap it was.
Now the thing is, the game actually gives you the higher level. Hold on, I need to do this trick to get out of bound using this bridge.
And he's very close to another Jin, but
Yeah,
don't want to get him.
it's a
A
margin.
bit sad.
We're not gonna pick it up.
Not gonna pick up Pharaoh. Poor guy.
It might actually be faster to pick up Pharaoh instead of Fever, actually. So yeah, we're again triggering no clip here, and that's going to allow us to get to the end of Kolima Forest, Kolima Junction, from the back. So we are actually going to be able to enter Talon Peak right now.
So by that, effectively, he's not going through Kolima Forest because there's a lot of cutscenes in there from
And also you
some
need-
resident tree people.
Also, in order to finish healing the forest, we need to go to the border town and also finish up your pirate quest that takes like 30 minutes.
Also, don't worry if you don't recognize the people on screen there.
Don't worry about them.
Don't worry about them. They're good guys, I'm sure.
They don't matter anyway. So yeah, that skips a lot of time actually to get that no clip. I think it's Trace that actually figured out we could no clip when you did that little movement. After that we discovered that there were a few other places where you could trigger no clip, and that's going to be relevant later on. But triggering this cutscene actually gives us the synergy slap. And turns out that was the main reason why we were getting Sveta early back then, is because, well, you know, we're getting early Sveta, that means that we've got slap already, we can fight the rock. But we can just trigger this cutscene and get slap anyway, and keep going. So Sveta is really just not necessary for all this action. It's just that this cutscene takes a little bit. Anyway,
So now we got the slap glove, and he will continue up here.
I was explaining something about Cold Snap. So when you get Cold Snap and Hard Heat in battle, you not only get those spells, but you also get the higher level spells that are supposed to be locked behind levels. So right now with Hard Scorch and Frostbite, I've effectively got level 20 to 30 spells on my level 8 to 10 characters. So like Reef and Tyrell actually have some really good damage output right now. Especially Reef, because Frostbite is a really solid spell. Definitely higher level than Hard Scorch, which is why it costs 20 PP, unlike Hard Heat.
Which is a lot currently. Keep in mind that the characters are not high level. Not that much high level. How much is it now? 16? Okay.
Yep.
Like roughly. They don't have the stats to support that. Oh.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
I saved, and next step I get an encounter stuff. So I could technically fight those guys. Also, I definitely should have saved earlier, but don't worry about it. I'm just...
You're so good you don't need to save.
No, I'm just doing that to make the other runners lose their mind because I'm so lucky and taking so many risks. Don't worry about it. So yeah, no encounter because that save was really late. Now there is also a chance to get an encounter here. I'll still save as well.
You maybe see these things like these tracks on the ground. It looks suspicious. They look a bit big. What could that be? I wonder.
Well, it's just we're going to fight Mountain Rock, so obviously it's a stat.
Might be a big bird, yeah.
And also, if you know Chinese mythology, you know that the rock is one of the 4 big giant divinity, or like pseudo divinity.
You're good with lore.
Yeah, I've read it.
I mean, you're constantly reading that book, so you must know your lore.
So okay, from now on there's no more encounter in Talon Peak, so yeah, that was pretty short dungeon.
Yeah, except there's a few puzzles here and there, like also some of the crush needed.
So yeah, or if you've got anything you want to mention while we finish climbing, you probably have like the time for like maybe 30 seconds or 40.
Absolutely, thank you. I would just like to say that just recently we have opened up some more rewards and targets for the next fantastic day of streaming here at ESA Winter 2024 Stream 2, which will be the Thursday of this event. Namely, the Trauma Center New Blood incentive, where you, with a singular donation of $50, you can choose whatever name a Leo Cadron should be using for the run. Also, for another $50 donation, you can choose the language voiceover for Octopath Traveler 2, and of course, and then another $50 donation for the name of the death cards in Inscription. All of these are open until one of you decides to snipe the incentive for yourself and choose the outcome of it. Also, for those who haven't noticed yet, we have some more merch that is again available here at ESA Winter 2024. It's back in another manner than it was back in ESA Summer. And you can find the merch over at Tiltify, where with a singular donation of $40, you can get yourself, as a reward, an ESA Winter shirt, which was designed by the lovely Marco Doodles, or a Goosebird shirt, whatever you decide. It's kind of a controversial topic, if people find Goosebird annoying or not. I personally prefer very much the ESA Winter shirt. So not with this $40 donation, you not only support Make-A-Wish, but also get yourself a nice reminder of this event. With that being said, head over to the donation page over at Tiltify through the donation link in the panel below the stream, or with the link in the / donate in chat. Thank you very much. Back to you two and Golden Sun.
Slap!
Yeah, I just wanted to say, if you... sorry, I'm a little bit too late. If you don't like animal abuse, you should have looked away. A little bit too late. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we totally didn't just slap him unconscious right there. It's kind of mean.
No, it was actually like... It's called slap, but it's more like petting, right? I'm trying to help you.
So this fight is supposed to be a big moment, but the problem is this guy still only has one attack per turn, and there's no gimmick like Sludge with ads or whatever. So the fact that we've got ground is going to make this fight tremendously easy. Or even casually, you would have Doldrum, which has the same effect as ground. So even in glitchless, this fight would be extremely simple. On top of that, the pattern of the pattern of the rock is 8 moves in a row that are always the same. The starting one is different though, depending on the RNG. So it's very easy to route around that. Good thing that it's simple, because it's resistant to Earth, and as you may have realized, I'm only spamming Judgment ability now, and that's not going to change. So we're going to spam moves that he's resistant to, and so that fight is definitely going to be really long, because Judgment is not going to deal as much damage as it would otherwise do. So lengthy fight, but everything is under control. Even if there's 2 patterns that we are going to have to play a little bit differently, but I mean, you don't really care about that. You're only going to see this once, right?
What are you adjusting your variants, or?
If it's so the rock has a move called Stone Mold. If you use Stone Molds, then I need to slap him in order for him to be less scary. So in two situations, I have to figure out a way to add slap in the moveset. And on top of that, he's only going to be able to play 1 turn out of 2 anyway, because of the way we are going to cycle our Jinsen summons. Anyway, time to focus, because this fight is long.
I'm not only here for animal sounds from
ground. R8 Frost. Need to make sure to move a bit, because Frost is not at the same place because of slap.
Also very beautiful boss music. Just enjoyed the jams. AGG actually explained the fight pretty much beforehand, so I have not much to say here.
Atlanta, Sap, and well, that works.
That was Garland, wasn't it?
It doesn't matter. We're just cycling chins, but you know, for the sake of it, might as well just use Zap. It deals a little bit more damage. Okay, Shriek is fine. Judge Conference first.
Attack drops by 12. Ooh, now we're scared.
Judge, Grant, Venus, Frost, Frostbite.
Yeah, so he was dropping the attack there, but to be honest, we don't really attack with physical damage anyways. Pretty much the only physical attacks are with if you have. I'm not sure if you have Flint or still, but Sap.
They still deal only 1 damage, and Zap is fixed 50 damage.
I actually didn't know that.
Bark, yeah, Heal, Venus, and Frost. Yeah, so the damage of Synergy is always based on levels, but the damage of summons is not based on levels whatsoever. It has to do with the maximum HP of an enemy, and then there is base power to it. But it's basically kind of fixed damage. Judgment, Ground, Venus, Flint. Yeah.
Ooh, 1 damage. Ooh.
That was 1 damage with a stick too, like boom. It was grounded, and we finish this turn. Ramses, Plasma, Venus, Frost. Punch. And it's dead.
Look away.
There is one way actually to increase the damage you're going to deal with your summon. Say you've used a Venus summon, you're going to see your affinity with Venus increase. That's only going to be a buff for the fight. And so when you use Judgment, that's going to max out your affinity with an element. And so the next time you're going to use a summon of that element, your summon is going to deal more damage thanks to that affinity increase. And that's why most of the time we only want one character to spam one elemental summon, so that we keep our damage maxed out. And that was a big bad bird. Not too bad. Now there's no way to exit this place, because we only we came here because we needed shards actually. There is more later on, but that triggers cutscene and we don't care about them anyway, because glitches are a thing. So we're just going to minute clip out of there. Good. Whatever, I'll figure it out. I remember what to do.
Yeah, like in a glitchless run, you would have to get until the end of that part inside the rock, which would trigger a cutscene, but we don't like that to happen.
On top of that, that cutscene would also remove us the slab bugs.
Yeah, would also remove the slab, which was limit our access into the. Is it? Yeah, it must be the next dungeon, right?
We wouldn't actually be able to enter it. So doing this actually allows us to skip the musician side quest, which takes forever. So there is a Jin to the left, but we're gonna skip it. Too slow.
Also, you mean the next Mercury Jin, right?
That was a Jupiter Jin right to the left of where I was.
Oh, okay, that one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that one. Heal a bit.
But also, you're passing by Mercury Jin now at the river, right?
It takes like 15 seconds, I think, to pick up Teardrop. It's the fastest gem to ever pick up. So you'd be like, okay, why would you skip it? Well, I've got no point to get Mercury Gen. I've got zeros. I are not going to stack up to 4 in order to unleash Boreas, which is the biggest summon of Mercury. So yeah, sorry Mercury enjoyers.
This is the dry heist.
Yep. It's dry.
Yeah, the Mercury enjoyers should come up with a new route, like make it the wet heist. I don't know.
So we are heading for the big final town of this continent, which is supposed to be the first time that you visit, and then you're like told like, yeah, okay, by the way, you need to get the musicians, then you need to help the forest and all of that. And can that make it? Okay.
Also, a lot of jams in this town.
Yeah, this is also called what I like to call Furry Town. So shout out to all the furries out there. This is your town. Because yeah, like the music is actually coming from the jazz people, the jazz furries. And you're supposed to bring up new members to make a new song that's going to allow you to enter balance screens from somewhere else and meet up with Veda again. That we've never met yet, but we're supposed to meet her in the balance screens. So
I'm busy dancing here. Sorry. You're the
Right.
guy running here.
I get it. But since we still have the slab gloves that we're not supposed to have at any point when we are in balance, we can actually enter the back door here and slap that statue.
Which is actually pretty curious. Like, why is that door actually here? Like, actually, we don't know, because we're supposed to go into this dungeon from another point in the dungeon, and you cannot exit here. You cannot exit here this dungeon. So there's not really a point why this is here.
It's fine.
Yeah,
I'll take
we
it.
we don't complain about it because it's a shortcut for us.
Big 30 to 40 minutes shortcut. Up there. That's where Sveta is. So Sveta is going to be our fifth character. It's supposed to be our sixth, but we skipped Amede again. We're never going to go back and get him. And Sveta is joining with 6 Jupiter Gins. So that's a lot of Jupiter Gins, and suddenly we've got access to Thor. And a grand total of 8 Jupiter Gins, so we'll be able to use 2 Thor. So her joining is pretty great. On top of that, she's level 24 when she joins. 20-ish. Higher level than us. So she's going to be a great addition to the team.
Yeah, she's best girl.
Yeah, that too. Some would argue carries, but definitely Sveta is a top tier. I'm not a furry though. Yeah, she's a werewolf girl, half beast. So coming back from reference to the half beast werewolves in Golden Sun 2. They have actually established a town now, a big capital of actually a big kingdom, and they're kind of fighting with the humans on the border town. Well, the situation is not really at peace. They're at peace still, but like it could degenerate really rapidly. But for now, it's fine. And because of that, that's why like they are holding hostage some humans, and we're here to rescue them, kinda. That's actually the only reason we're here. We're here to help people. It's not gonna end well.
Yeah. By the way, very fitting comment from Plexa. She shall. So she meaning
Sveta.
Sveta, meaning Sweater. She's just the strongest character in the game, so no big deal. Completely correct.
She is by far the strongest.
Yeah, she
We're not
will.
going to
We'll see her deal damage later on. It's absurd.
Way later on, because for now fusions are good enough. So there is more cutscenes if we go up, but we can actually retreat and go through the back entrance again, because we entered from the back entrance, so the retreat point is actually set in a nice position. and that's going to allow us to skip that cutscene.
Also, we already have enough cutscenes in the run.
I mean, there isn't that many. As of Passage, like, this run is really nice. Compared to what we did for 7 hours, like, this run is, like, pretty solid for an RPG run. And it's also, like, very cool to do all the glitches and stuff. It's a really lovely run.
Yeah, for you it's a short run, like you're used to do 20-hour runs, right?
I'm not used to that. Okay, I've done it a couple times. 4 hours is about the average, I'd say, nowadays.
Just your average run, 4 hours.
But yeah, Building Screens is going to be a really long dungeon. Unfortunately, we found no way to skip anything in in this place. And if we were to find pretty much anything in one of the room, it saves so much time. That would be incredible. Or just skipping Building Screens altogether.
Just skipping that one room with the statues, like where this chest thingy.
That's not even the best one. If we
Really?
were to,
yeah,
find a skip
the
for like, this place is the one
planetary room, I guess.
Yeah, this place is the one that locks us from makes it a requirement to get hard heat, to get cold snap. Ultimately, like if we were to completely skip it, it's the requirement for Tyrell. It's a requirement for fighting the rock. Like everything ties up to this place. Because ultimately, once we finish this dungeon, we're going to get a boat, and this boat actually finishes is the last item that we really need in order to finish the game really fast. So if we were to find anything here, that'd be great. And if we skip that place altogether, well, suddenly we don't have that much left to do in the run, and the run is probably like 2 hours 30 all of a sudden, maybe even 2 hours. The problem now becomes levels and surviving the final boss, but we probably would figure out
Yeah,
something.
you could put on a lot of Molochs and it would work.
We'd find a way.
Yeah, there would be a way.
Like at worst, we just go on Jin pickup spree and just pick up a billion Jins more than what we currently have, and it's still much faster because most Jins just take. It takes like at worst 2 minutes maybe to pick up a Jin. Like if you're skipping 45 minutes, like a 2-minute detour to get one more Jin, like you're fine. Maybe even 10 to pick up like 5 more. So yeah, this place has a lot of puzzles and a lot of cutscenes because this place is very central to the plot, and as you can see, like it's a very ancient and massive dungeon. So it feels like probably it's wrong to actually try and clear it. We're still doing it anyway. I love this place personally, casually. In a speedrun, it's very annoying because it's very repetitive. But casually, like this place gives you the chill, and you really are starting to think that maybe going through all this place is not a good idea, especially when you know what happens when you, go through the Soul Sanctum, which is such a legendary entity, and people are trying to prevent you to go through there. Like there might be a reason, but yeah. For now, we are going to pick up another friend.
Yeah, Chasm is next.
I kinda know what I have to do anyway.
Yeah, you'll figure it out, yeah.
So right now on the top left it says that I have 7 Jupiter Gems, but I actually have 8 Moloch issues. And so Double Thorn on Chasm is going to get absolutely destroyed.
Eat that.
And Chasm is Granite on steroid. Instead of reducing damage taken by 50%, it's going to reduce damage to the whole party by 90%. That means that if you're going to take, like, I don't know, 200 damage, which would kill Karis and Dorvan pretty much, and kill Reef, you would only take 20, which is very much a very big difference. So yeah, Chasm is a really good gen.
Yeah, so instead of having like 2 damage mitigation Jins, he now is 3, which makes a lot of the stuff now possible for the more difficult the boss fights coming up.
Yep. But until we finish going through all of this, or if you've got anything you want to mention, because this section is kind of dull and there's nothing really interesting going on, Go ahead.
I will, thank you very much. Outside of sending donations towards Make-A-Wish, there are other ways that you can support our charity, namely bits, I should say cheers, as well as subscriptions through the normal way, as well as Twitch Prime, because 100% of our proceeds will go towards the charity as well. And this is, of course, includes all the donations that we receive, as well as the entire revenue that we get from Twitch subscriptions and the cheers. So if you want to support us that way, please go ahead. It's also going towards a great cause. Thank you very much. Back to you.
All right.
Why are you giving it back to me? This room is boring.
Yeah.
No.
We just entered the room with the boring chess puzzle.
So I guess you guys like Fire Emblem, right? Like I like Fire Emblem. I like my strategy games. I like Advance Wars. You might remember from like yesterday I did an Advance War run. So this game tried to do a tactical game from Advance Wars, except it sucks. You're gonna figure it out in a minute. Like it's kinda interesting to figure it out once, maybe. In a speedrun setting, it is not fun.
Yeah, and also all the animations like are pretty slow in here, and also there's this cutscene up ahead where they are wondering, oh, who could have killed all these statues that are standing around here?
Maybe we shouldn't keep going as well.
Yeah, it looks actually kind of dangerous.
And we were told not to come here because otherwise something terrible might happen. But well, we're here now. It's too late.
Yeah, I mean, we already invested like 2.5 hours for this run, so we should continue, right?
Yeah. Just give us a boat early, that's all we want.
Actually kind of sad now that there is no bad ending for this one.
There is 4 goals in 1, but not for this game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to move my soldier to a direction. It's going to go all the way on that direction. And then it's the enemy turn. Ooh.
Yeah, actually, let's make this like the most interesting room of the dungeon. So actually, he's just attacking with his soldier. Like LGG is completely outnumbered here. He has 4 enemy soldiers, and there's this one guy that he can move, and he can only do this input. Like with the move, he can send him one direction and kill his enemies, and then they will get a turn. So what he's doing, he's moving it expertly towards the best locations to get the to achieve his target of slaying the enemy king.
That was still not even all of this.
I'm sorry,
I
couldn't
know.
come up with more.
I know this room is not great, unfortunately, and yeah, I don't know. Thankfully, it's over in like 3 turns. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we just have to deal with the king. After that, they realize, okay, we probably shouldn't let you kill this last soldier. Like that'd be annoying. Well, nice turnaround, Matthew. It's fine. It would be great if like the soldier moved to this spot that he just destroyed, but no, that means that you have to go through 2 extra attacks. Sad.
But you're doing great. You're outperforming the enemy. Like you already got 2 down, one more to go, then you get the king, and yeah, the last one we ignore. He's not important. GG.
Ooh,
Well done. Well done.
that was difficult.
Small clap.
So moving on to the big room of
And much more exciting room.
yeah, big room of the dungeon. So building screen is a giant. Is actually a giant gear up there with a bunch of planets. I probably figured out which ones they are. Again, as a reminder.
Yeah, it's not moving right now, but with the magma shard, it starts moving, and then
Yep.
the machinery starts.
Yeah, so you might remember that like all the gens have an element, and that element is named after a planet. So Venus, Mercury, Mars, and Jupiter. Well, guess what's up there?
Neptune.
Yes, you are correct.
I hear slight disappointment in your voice.
No, I didn't expect it to be disappointed, but it still happened anyway. It's fine. Okay, so this puzzle is again pretty simple. I'm pretty sure you could still use the glyph book in order to cast tornado on it and lift it up, but the time you take to actually do it is not as good. On top of that, I do need to set.
Yeah, you need to
weird
use it
wind.
multiple times as well.
And on places where I cannot access when I'm trying to cast it on, like that thing right there. So turns out it's actually faster to go all the way next to the statue to trigger that cutscene, even though you would think like, you know, it's less movement because whirlwind just can be cast on like 4 or 5 tiles distance, because whenever you cast it, the camera is going to move towards the objective to put it in the center here, which actually is slower than moving yourself, weirdly enough. It's a couple frames probably, but you know, we take those. So that was Jupiter.
Saving frames. It's important. So every time he finishes one of these like bigger puzzle sections, like activating one of the planets, one of the arms, or like which symbolizes the planet, is starting to move. So it's easy to count like how many times he need, or like how many bigger rooms he needs to finish here.
So we don't really care about the chest up there. The only chest that we ever picked up, and there is going to actually be another one later on, is the Elven shirt back in Compo ruins. We never talked about it, but it's probably relevant to say that this shirt is really good because it gives you a little bit of agility, which is always really good, as like you know turn-by-turn RPGs, you know Pokemon. Speed is a very important stat, especially in a game where you don't care about your attack and care a little tiny bit about your defense. So speed is great, so getting that plus speed is good, but the best part about Elven Shirt is that it multiplies your speed by 1.5, so it gives you a really good speed boost whenever you pick it up. So that's why you would think that it's actually important to always pick up. Turns out you don't need it, but it makes things more consistent.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, because,
I don't know.
Because Moloch is so insane, like also already giving you like this almost plus 100 agility, which most of the characters like they get 1 or 2 Moloch at one or the other point, so they already have a huge agility boost.
Yeah, Plexa could correct me, but yeah, like the Elven Shirt is not necessary, but that's requires doing a different route, and I think it's not that great for consistency reasons to not have it. Yeah, there is one turn where the final boss is going to outspeed you if you don't have the Elven Shirt. One action.
Yeah, I think that is what Ref is now also mentioning in the chat. Like.
Yeah, that's correct. I just remember now. So that boosts the survivability on the final boss by a tiny bit, which probably doesn't feel relevant, but your survivability on the final boss is really not that great to begin with. So, yeah. Hopefully, it's going to go well this run.
Yeah, just you know, you just need to kill him faster. Yeah.
We're gonna get there eventually. This run is going pretty well so far. So yeah, that was Venus, and there is one more planet to lit up, which you guessed it. It's
Saturn, right?
Yeah, totally. Closest to the sun, Saturn.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I mean, like.
Godspeed.
Well, in my geography lessons, I really paid attention to that.
especially considering it's supposed to be astrology and physics, but it's fine. Okay, so this is the one room where we need art hit for.
Ah, damn it, this one room.
Yep.
The bane of our existence.
If we didn't have this room, we could skip Darrow entirely. We would need to pick up some margins elsewhere to get Fireball, but like, it's fine. Unless we completely skip billion screens, then I don't think you need Fireball anymore. What am I doing?
Good question. I'm not
farted.
running the game. You need to know what to do.
That. The Mercury, and then we can move on to the very top room. While we finish that, I think it's been like a little bit. Or do you want to say something?
Yes, I would absolutely love to. I would just like to remind everyone why we're here. We at ESA Winter 2024 Stream 2, best stream, don't change my mind. As well as Stream 1, we are working together to raise money for Make-A-Wish Foundation, which is an organization that was founded in 1980 and is now the world's leading children's wish-granting organization, having granted more than 500,000 wishes so far in 50 countries worldwide. In 1980, a child named Chris Gracious was battling leukemia and wished to be a police officer. And a group of very generous individuals made his wish come true and sparked a powerful movement that would then henceforth transform millions of lives. And this is what we're doing here at ESA. We are supporting this great charity and with all the donations that we are collecting, which is almost $40,000 so far into this event. Thank you so much for all of your generous donations that you have been giving us so far. And if you wish to contribute or wish to contribute more to our cause, then just find the donation link below the stream in the panel or with the link in the chat command !donation. Thank you very much, and now back to some more Golden Sun.
So yeah, very mysterious moment right there. But yeah. And now it's time. What do you do when you see a sun like that not lit up?
Of course you need to start fusion, so...
No, you slap it. It's a Will Smith special.
Okay, so that's how you start the fusion. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Space.
Yeah, mysterious moment right there. What's going on? We don't really know. What are we doing? Who knows? Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. It doesn't feel really good right now. We're doing things that we don't really understand in order to clear this puzzle. More and more strange.
At least it's getting us down where we want to, right?
Well, we would like to go up and get out of there is a problem. Get inside the castle, but apparently we're just keeping going down and down and down in the building screens. We never planned that, but here we are.
And then suddenly, weird old face appearing, talking to us.
And talking about the Lunar Tower, well, we were in building screens up until now.
Yeah,
What's going on?
I think he's confused.
I don't know. I think this place is just mysterious, and we just don't understand what we're doing.
Might also be the case.
So, fun fact: if we want to solve this puzzle, you're supposed to go down and lead up the room or whatever.
Yeah, and use the insight. I always forget what it's called. Like insight, I think it's just a basic.
But you can just look at the top screen right there, and that's actually the position of all the elements.
Oh, you're cheating now.
Yeah. Slap and what do I need to play with? Hey, press. How do you press up there?
Shall I help you? I didn't know it deletes it from the other one. It's like
I knew it, but I didn't think it's true when I casted Whirlwind up there. It's fine. Just do it again. Okay. I swear I knew what I was doing. It's just that apparently I wasn't at the right pixel and couldn't cast Whirlwind where I wanted, despite asking the game, "Hey, cast Whirlwind there." Golden Sunstream moment. That might be analyzed later, and we might figure out that there's a useless glitches that's going on in this situation if you're pixel perfect.
maybe you just discovered the solution to all of our problems, and now we can skip this dungeon.
That's kind of how I discovered the glitch, by the way. I just positioned myself somehow in a frame perfect position at the end of a 7-hour run, and then I figured it turns out that it was a glitch. I'm not making this up. Set.
All right,
set
so there's a
mark,
big boss fight coming up.
Flint.
But first we got to do a menu, and of course there will be a long talk before the
Chasm.
actual fight.
Warlocks.
So what kind of creature could we encounter in such a mysterious dungeon? Well, let's find out soon. Thanks for safety saving.
I mean, this fight can go wrong.
Yeah, I guess so. I need to talk to this guy, and then some mysterious people will show up again. So you might recognize, because we saw them a couple of times already, that they are Blados and Chalice. Yeah, Chalice is the correct name. Yeah. And this will be the next fight here. Keep attention to like what they are using, because they can actually use some abilities which might enlongen the, might be dangerous, and also might take some additional turns to resolve, like if they use defensive abilities, like what is it called, Shadow Shield, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shadow Shield can happen multiple times, but hopefully it doesn't. Also, I hope you guys enjoy the Jin chilling on the top screen. They're just living their life. They're all on standby, ready to be used for fusions. That's kind of cute. Also, all the Jins having a little different sprite depending on who they are is pretty nice. Anyway, shut up.
Yeah, just focus on doing the inputs here.
Thor and Bark.
So pretty much not really that big of a change from before. He's just spamming Judgment again. There's a Shadow Shield, nice.
So that's 50% less damage on every ability that I'm going to use against them.
Yes, you need 2 additional turns because of that, right? Is it 1?
Depends.
Okay, depends. Yeah, all his summons now deal, like I said, 50% of the damage only. That sucks because he was throwing out Thor and Judgment. I just saw you use Bark, so I need to move.
Okay, Thor and Frost. Hopefully
not another Shadow
another
Shield.
one's good.
Because you didn't... Yeah, you cannot do...
That's still not going to be enough damage, but we'll have to go for one more turn.
That can stun. And you got stunned. Okay, that's not so nice. It was just a Frost this turn, but... Yeah. So that is why he was targeting... with ground he was targeting Blados earlier. So because of the stun, that is actually a little bit more scary even than the shield. Then you run, or then this fight can go really wrong if he just stuns one guy after the other and you run out of options. Thankfully he has additional party members who could swap here, so carries will get a show here and hopefully be useful with a ground. Okay, that is looking good. Another Shadow Shield, which is not great.
I'm not doing that much damage anyways.
This is, still terrible though. So I think now it's coming up another Judgment turn.
Can I... Are you still annoying? No, you're fine. Okay. Oh wait.
He got one of the... She got one of the Venus Chin that's active. So
That's
that's why
fine, though.
he doesn't want to swap carries out, so that he actually can do the judgment in this turn.
Bark and
Yeah, something.
maybe.
All right, another shadow shield on the judgment turn. So again, 50% damage reduction. You're getting all the shadow shields. What the fuck?
That happens.
Oh god.
Oh, that
Oh,
one
punish.
shot.
Okay, he survived, but barely.
That could one shot.
Yeah.
Actually. That's
There's a
that's
judgment with just less damage.
That's how I ground them.
Ah, but at least GLaDOS is down.
Yeah. Now it should be mostly fine. No, can't use that. Use that. Breath.
All the heals for Tyrell.
I'm improvising all of this at this point, by the way.
Yeah.
If you didn't realize.
I mean, pretty much what he can do is like just spam judgments at this point.
I think I still have my Jupiter there. Yes.
Oh, still? Do you still have proc? Yeah. Proc me?
And ground, my friend.
Yeah,
that should
so
kill.
no Shadow Shield this turn for sure.
She tried though.
Oh, you don't have 4.
Yeah, okay. I
You only have
realized
proc me.
that. Well,
Shadow
that's
Shield this
unfortunate.
turn, let's see. Ether, okay, was the one missing.
Why do you drown? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. She didn't Shadow Shield, so good.
Alright, end this fight already.
Ah. It's been a while since they trolled me.
Well, this time they did in style.
Yeah. What's supposed to be the party at this point? It's Matthew, Tyrell's Veda, Okay, I need to
Wreath, I think.
and
it
Reef.
was.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to move everyone to the left. Because now I'm not supposed to have a party messed up like that, but I'll figure it out. It's fine.
Yeah, just don't do anything before you adapt the situation again.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have.
But yeah, might have to remember you because now there's another longer cutscene and then there's some chaos going on, as you will shortly see. Because this mysterious man here showed up. How is he called? Arcanus? Or something like
Yeah, Arcanus.
that? Yeah, we don't know him from any other Golden Sun games for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Very mysterious guy. I wonder why he's wearing a mask.
Mm-hmm. Just because he's mysterious, I bet.
Yeah, pretty sure.
So yeah, we were told to not start up the alchemy dynamo. Guess what this guy is trying to do? Lit up the alchemy dynamo. Well, we technically didn't do it. It's our friend Ryuko here.
Yeah, so actually he did betray us.
Yeah.
There was no, like, nobody could have seen this coming because he never betrayed us before.
No. I mean, he never did.
Yeah.
Unless I don't remember the plot of the stuff
Yeah,
that was
maybe
skipped.
maybe we missed something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we missed something. Actually, the plot is pretty confusing. Like jumping around quite a bit.
I mean, our first goal at the very start is to go to Town Peak, but we eventually meet with Veda, who tells us, "Hey, there's some people that I'd like to help in the castle. Could you join me for that?" And we're like, "Okay, fine. We're nice people. We're gonna help you." It's just that turns out it made us go through Belen's ruins because the place decided it like that. And so now this time we have to actually... We ended up activating this thing by accident, and now we realize, oh wait, this is going to cause problems. Because this is definitely not supposed to be activated.
Yeah, this looks spooky.
mean, you can hear the music, right?
Yeah, it's very mysterious and dangerous.
But yeah, while all of this happens, while all of this cutscenes happened, Aura, how are you doing over there? Anything you want to mention, or?
Yes, I would absolutely love to. I would like to remind everyone that right now we have a bunch of new rewards and targets open. For example, the Trauma Center New Blood incentive, where you can choose the save file, or the Octopath Traveler 2 voice-over language choice, as well as the inscription Name for the Death cards incentive, where with a singular donation of $50 each, you can snipe these rewards for yourself and decide the outcome of that. So if you want to go all in and grab those for yourself, the amount of which coincides with one of the prizes that you can win, the PlayStation 5, where you will be eligible to win one of it.
Nice.
If you
Sorry.
no problem.
Continue.
Where you will, for a collective donation of $50 throughout the event, you will be eligible to win a PlayStation 5. So if you want to do that, then head right over to Tiltify with the exclamation mark donate in chat and following the link, as well as the panel below the stream. Thank you very much. Now back to you two again.
Thank you. So yeah, the reason why we said nice and interrupted Aura in the middle of her sentence, sorry again about that, is because there is a quick cycle that you can do and that skips a cutscene in the room that we just left if we do movement correctly. I didn't have to do that, but whatever, it's fine. I think this was probably faster anyway. But yeah, we just finished Billings Tower, and now the Billings Ruins, and now the Luna Tower is activated. I wonder what's going to happen about that.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is currently happening, right? Everything is fine, right?
Yeah, it's just nighttime.
Look at all these people. They are still happy. They're still doing whatever they're doing.
Yeah, it's just nighttime.
Yeah, it's just a little bit dark. Nothing to worry about. Actually, this guy getting very confused why there's a bell and somebody standing right next to it.
And it somehow rang.
Yeah, it somehow rang. Totally has nothing to do with us.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, we're like normal people don't see synergies unless you're an adept. So he's wondering how was someone able to actually lit this up. Also, a new minute clip. It's been a while since we've gotten that. So by holding a specific position, I can slowly but surely clip inside the wall and eventually get out of bound. We're doing that in order to skip cutscenes again. And now that I'm here, okay. I'm going to save just to make sure that I don't soft log. I shouldn't, but
Oh, I didn't know this was also here.
whatever. I could try again, but
You would like to go around in the castle now? Or?
yeah. It saved a little bit of time to slap him out of bound, because then I can fall down in his location, but it's not worth reloading for.
Just a couple of guys talking to you.
Right now we are saving Eolio. He's the son of Briggs, that you might remember from Golden Sun 2, except now that he's like 35 years old probably, because he grew up, because it's 30 years after Golden Sun 2. And he's now a full-fledged pirate, and he got kidnapped because he's a pirate, and now we're saving him, because why not? And the reason why it's save time to save him while out of bound is, well, A, you don't have to go all the way around inside, and 2, this cutscene has way less actions going on because he's stuck in his animation of falling down, so there is a lot less emojis, so this cutscene is much shorter.
Who's this guy with the gray hair?
It's Kraden.
Yeah, we actually never picked him up as well.
Yeah, we never did, but he's in our party
Suddenly
now.
he's here. Same as
And-
the other guy with the blue hair that we also don't know.
And so, yeah, now the sun is up, but turns out that the Luna Tower is actually capturing the power of the sun, and then big magic happened, and now it's...
Now it's really spooky.
Now it's the eclipse. Magical eclipse.
Yeah, and that is not very good for the people of Belinsk, as LGG is doing another minute clip here to avoid some nasty cutscenes and also panic in town. We're avoiding all of these nasty, or like I think not the most crucial one that we're going to see now in a bit, but there's a lot of chaos in town if you go through the town, and you would need to go in somewhat of a circle to get where you're supposed to go.
Please click faster, Matthew.
I mean, it's called a minute clip.
No, but like I feel like this one is slow for some reason. Okay, there you go.
There you go. Nice.
Oh, I'm
So
nearly.
yeah, he's clipping out there to avoid all these cutscenes and some.
My urge skip a bit because like you can actually nearly soft lock. You can soft lock here if you are not careful with your movement. But we're good.
And now he's escaping the town because we need to get out of here to resolve the situation later.
I think that's this. This, something like that. Let's go.
Good luck.
Um,
So another mini boss fight coming up.
yeah, it's supposed to be reversed, but whatever.
You'll
Doesn't
figure
matter
it out.
too much. So yeah, before we leave, like we're going to be in front of the boat. That's Brick's boat. He's here to rescue his son. Well, the Eclipse is actually spawning like Eclipse monsters. Very, very strong actually, and very spooky. Also, you can see there is a Genie friend on the mini-map, but we're not going to pick up because, you know, it's light blue, and light blue means Mercury. You probably didn't pick that up because, yeah, we kind of skipped all of them, but yeah, that's the case.
We don't need them. So yeah, shortly on top of the ship there will be also some monsters to fight, but not taking the tragedy away that is going to happen right here soon.
Yeah.
After another cutscene.
Yeah, like the problem is that now we've got an old man in our party. And old man in Golden Sun games means people talk a lot. Like, it's a consistent thing. If you're old in Golden Sun, you talk a lot. If you're young, you don't really speak that much. That's a rule. I didn't make this up.
But didn't we establish you're an old man?
I'm not old. There's older people in chat and in the audience right now, I'm sure. I'm not saying names, okay? I'm not going to reveal secrets that people don't want to know because that'd be mean.
That would
anyway.
Be, yeah. Yeah,
I
mini
forgot,
boss fight, 3 nasty monsters
oops.
here.
I thought I did it, but I didn't. Okay, time to improv.
Alright, let's see this improv fight. Let's see what he can do. So he will start with a slow summon. Nice!
Actually, I'm going to...
Oh, you can do judgment? Okay, nice. Would be bad if you couldn't. Like, we don't want to use Sibyle, I think, if I pronounce it correctly, which I tend to do wrong. It would be terrible. Actually, I don't know the animation in this game. It might be faster than in other games. It's still slow, and it just does a lot less damage than a judgment. Like the tier upgrade does a lot of additional damage for each summon. You cannot really say, like, it's not really double the damage, but there's some calculations behind it, but it's a lot higher base damage than the previous tier of summon. So
wasn't too bad.
Yeah, he was just freestyling here with Sweater, putting into beast form and just punching one of the guys, and Judgment took care of the middle one and just do freestyle on the rest.
Yeah.
Not the fastest strat, but well, whatever.
You're supposed to use double Thor on it, but it's fine. Like, it's not a hard boss for sure. It's just a random encounter. It's a level of difficulty of random encounters from here on out in the Eclipse. And also, you could see that Zveta is really strong with her beast form, which is her gimmick. Yeah, you can. No, he's dead. F's in the chat. Briggs is dead.
F's.
He finally died after all those years. No, that's mean. Don't say that. GG.
Oh,
He was a good dad.
he was a good pirate. Actually, I'm not so sure about that.
I don't remember TLA lore. But I think he did it for a reason, like...
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
he was trying to save the starving people of his, like, his town.
Yeah.
But still questionable decisions, I would say. Whatever.
And after ulti set moment, boo 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 boo, hello, joined our party. And now we've got new Mars Adept. He's pretty sturdy, he's pretty slow, he packs a little bit of a punch, he's high level, he can tank stuff. Basically, that's about it for Elo. You'll still see more, like a lot more actions than you would expect, but the nice thing also about Elo is he comes with, like, I think 7 Mars gens. No, 6 margins, which is very nice.
So we just need 2 more to get 2 times
Yeah.
Meteor.
There is one more character that's going to join, and potentially they're going to have margins. I don't know. We'll see about that.
And here, welcome to the blue orb. Very important for later.
Yep.
Because actually we won't get the other 2.
Nope.
Right, it's 2, right? Or is it
Yep.
1?
There's 2, but we won't get them. Blame LGG.
While we're saying that, I saw a very fitting to the fight, very fitting comment. Somebody saying old man strats.
Fair.
I mean, you said blame LGG, so
The blame LGG thing is for later.
no. Actually, you did a great job improvising this fight. It's
Yeah, like at this point you're not starving for damage. Like you've got Sveta, you've got like a bunch of gens. You can figure it out. You've got Frostbite, you've got Hard Heat. Back when the run was glitchless, we also didn't have that many things going on. We were still fighting around many encounters, so I kinda
also you didn't have any Molochs.
I can already play the game before, believe it or not. Just not speedrunning, but like
Yeah, LGG is actually smart. He can actually play the game also
Smart.
without all the.
I'm not as smart as no saving queue and quit people of Golden Sun because they are forced to actually fight stuff, and they are like they know how to play Golden Sun better than me, I think. Though.
Yeah, when you need to know elemental weaknesses, we didn't talk about that very much, but pretty much every enemy has some kind of. I'm not sure if like everything, but pretty much every monster and boss has a weakness to usually some elemental weakness, so that they are more like they take more damage pretty much by some certain element. So for instance, if they like, I think the monsters before they were weak to, actually maybe
Jupiter.
they should be weak to Jupiter. Yeah. So they just take additional damage by Thor summons and. Or like any of the Jupiter summons, but Thor is the strongest that we currently have. So they take a lot of damage from this one.
Even then, if it was double judgment, you'd still kill. Anyway, now we've got our boat, and we can actually finish do stuff in the boat, starting with Heron Channel stuff, which is the only reason we actually needed the boat. Everything else we could, if we didn't have to go through Heron Village, we wouldn't actually need a boat at all. You'll see why later on.
This unlocks pretty much the second part of this game, which is more open world.
That's not fair.
Come on. Nice encounter rate, dude.
And
not the bees.
Hello? Caris. We see a little. There you go.
So yeah, we're now in. Oh yeah, this village, but we're coming up on Warriors Hill.
Yep.
Oh. You are so lucky.
It's okay. I've got Sergio in the team right now. Nothing can go wrong, except losing time. So coming up is the hardest trick in the game by far. It's a Warrior Hill clip because this clip is extremely finicky, and you have to kind of wiggle around a lot. And just like in
And it's super long.
and yeah, and just like in the dream place where we fought sludge, it's really easy to clip back in. So hopefully things are gonna go right.
Yeah, just focus. So as with previous minute clips, he's positioning himself near the wall, and going with the stylus. You can see the circle where he's aiming with the stylus on the touchpad.
And you will see that I'm going to move it around a bit.
Yeah, it's just really slowly. Like you can, if you look very very closely, you can see him going like pixel by pixel.
Yeah, like
Out there. But
usually for most pixel clip, you can just hold the direction, you'll be fine, and eventually you'll clip back in balance. This one you have to move your stylus a bunch. It's really hard to learn and do. Okay, that's good. So now, about now, the shadow should disappear. There we go.
yeah, so this takes about like 2 to 3 minutes or so.
We're halfway through,
Okay, we're already.
I'd say. If things keep going the way they do. Start going that way now.
So yeah, this clip's was also saying a lot of time throughout this dungeon. If it weren't fast, we wouldn't be doing it. I actually don't have any clue how much time it saves, but it is
We skip the whole dungeon.
it pretty much skips the whole dungeon, and we go right to the end where we get an important artifact to get another character.
I'm scared.
You're scared?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. I think it's fine.
You can see the circle moved quite a bit there. You're supposed to. Why is the screen shaking?
Oh, there we go.
Okay. I thought you were becoming part of the wall.
Okay.
Whew, saved it. Nice one.
My eyes were watering at the end. It was so hard to stay to keep watching the screen because you are watching like really tiny pixel on the screen as well. Like, very nice. Okay, so this is the last room of this part of the dungeon. So we skipped a bunch of cuts in a bunch of the dungeon. It saves about 3 minutes to do this clip, if I recall correctly. That. But yeah, now we're going to get through the rest of the dungeon, activate the funnel gear, and then we can leave. Please? Hello? Matt!
Get over there.
Anyway, if you've got anything you want to mention or what's happening over there?
Yes, I would absolutely love to. I would like to remind you all that not only is the ESA Speedrun.store open for you, where you can purchase an abundance of different kinds of merch, ranging from shirts to hoodies and other things. We also have a special deal going, where with a $40 donation to Tiltify, you can purchase either the Goosebird shirt or the ESA event shirt. It's kind of Yeah, there's a bit of a war going on right now, whether or not people like the either one better. I personally like the event one better because it was designed by the very talented Marco Doodles. So with a $40 donation, you not only get either one of these lovely shirts, but you also make a donation towards our charity Make-A-Wish at the same time. And of course, it has a shipping covered as well. So if you want to find those, just head over to Tiltify through the donation link in the panel below the stream or through !donate. Thank you very much. Back to you two.
Alright. So Warriors Hill dungeon itself is over. The thing is, we don't have the key to get to the final item here. So we are going to go through Harun Channel. That's over there. Because if you didn't figure it out, this is Harun. The island is called Harun. And they're in this Harun village, Warrior Hill, and Harun Channel. We're basically skipping half of all of this section. And now we just need to rescue the little guy and his father. Yeah, we're going to have a few cutscenes going on. Really not much more going on. The next big glitches are going to be in the overworld. The reason we come here is because this item allows us to get the final character of the game, Himi, and in order to get her we need the item here. And we need her in order to get the final gear, in order to get to the end of the final dungeon. So yeah, and the only way to get... Well, we could get to Harun Channel through Out of Bound, but the thing is, in order to get the eye, we need to hit the town, and that means that at that point, your respawn point would be in the island, and from that place there is actually no way to go back out of bound, so you would be stuck there forever. So that's why we need a boat. It's specifically just to get this item. If we don't need a boat, then suddenly we don't need to get Eoleo, we don't need to go through Bill and Screens, and yeah, things get a lot more simpler. So if we just figure out a way to go out of bound from the Harn Island itself, just that, we would skip balance screens and all the things linked to it. Like as I said, there is so many things that if we were just able to find one little tiny clip, would be able to save so much. But it's everything just is still holding us back by a tremendous amount, and so there is still quite a lot of content in the game, surprisingly. Like also, if we were able to skip Himi, which doesn't sound that unrealistic, sounds pretty hard, and I don't think you see, like, there is a lot more things requiring Himi, but if it was possible, then like...
Yeah, how many reveal, like technically she's the only one who can do reveal in this game. So how many do we need actually?
There is like 3 or 4, like probably a handful.
Yeah, for most of the, or like for some of the Umbra gear will come up later.
Actually, we still do need Eoleo for one room. Okay.
Ah yeah, for the
Burning
fire
Isle.
room, yeah.
But that's the only time we ever need Eoleo. So again, like we would need to find a way to exit Harun without the boat, and B, find a way to finish Burning Isle without Eoleo, which is quite a bit. So boat skip sounds really hard right now, especially considering, like, you know, like we've got no actual idea of how that could happen. But who knows, maybe that will happen in the future and we'll find some clever way to do things. If you feel like glitch and think this game can offer you quite a bit, I'd say. And I'm sure...
there's for sure there's more, right? There's some hints, I think, right?
I mean, we even found some glitches, like, earlier, a few months ago, right? Like, the command swap thing, it's only happened, like, I don't know, probably like 9 months ago at this point. It's not a year old.
Yeah, I don't think it's a year old yet, no.
So, like, this game still has quite a lot to offer, for sure. Also, old man talking to old man, so yeah, expect long talks. And guess what? That's going to annoy Karis, and she gets angry. Excuse me! Stop that, we'd like to continue the run.
If you would only do that more often, like when Kraden is talking, he's always like
She would.
long time just babbling.
I think she would turn into best girl. Imagine having a cutscene skip button that's called Karis.
Ooh,
That'd be great.
sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Sorry, Sveta. But anyway, we got the key in order to finish Warrior Heal, so let's just go there and do that. I think that, like, yeah.
Yeah, to get this artifact that he was talking about earlier.
Yep.
And actually, there's not much more into this. There's a small cutscene here as well, because like every time you get a major item, you need to get a cutscene, right?
Watchtower key.
So yeah, this, by the way, how you open doors. You insert the key into...
Nothing.
Where is the keyhole here?
It's magic. Okay.
Yeah, okay, sorry, it's magic.
And we got a stone. Ooh.
Is it really a stone, or is it an eye?
It's a pebble. It's
It's a pebble.
It's a treasure of this island. So now.
It's a diamond. Oh no, it doesn't look like a diamond.
Yeah. So like, like that's why people are confused right now. They're like, "What's that? Why? Why do we? How is that a treasure?" From the Jene. So apparently the Jene are like an old people.
Maybe it's an egg.
Who knows? Well, we're just going to pick it up and we'll see what we're going to use this for. And now it's time to retreat, and it's time for a new glitch. This is a rather new one. Actually, yeah, Command Soup is less than 6 years old, 6 months old, because I didn't do it in my RPG Limit Break run. And so is this. This is also rather new. So it turns out the speed at which you exit the boat is the same as the one that you enter the boat.
Oh yeah, this one. Ah, this is nice.
Okay, that should be pretty slow. So now that was really slow, hopefully, and I'm out of bound.
Nice.
So that's a way to go out of bound from Harren Island. You just need a boat for that.
Well,
so
not the way not the thing we've been talking about earlier. We need something else.
yeah. So the reason we do that is because you only get encounters in the sea if you are in the boat. So that basically allows us to go through this segment without taking any encounter, or having to use the Sun Saga to do Sun Saga cancels, which is pulling the book and canceling it. That's how that trick is called. So yeah, it's pretty neat. Very recent. I'm not sure how much time it saves, but it's very simple.
Yeah,
once you figure
quite
it
a
out.
bit, because like if you're going across the sea, like even if you don't get encounters by using the book, like the lore book, it still is quite a bit of movement. Like
Yeah, I think it's even faster in terms of movement. I think you move faster than the boat. Weirdly enough.
true, at least it looks slow.
Yeah. So like it probably saves like 20 seconds maximum, because like you've got some time to set it up. Anyway, we are here in Sana Palace. It seems to be another Chinese reference. I'm not sure. That's not exactly the word, but I can't find my words right now. It's been 3 hours that I've been playing this game. Okay.
Did you get your sleep tonight?
My sleep.
Did you have some sleep, or were you 40 hours awake?
I was awake at 4 a.m.
Okay, that counts as not really sleeping long.
The joy of being at ESA or any kind of event.
Were you doing board games again?
Not this time, but tonight I'm definitely playing board games. Terraforming Mars probably. I started playing this game here, and yeah, it's a good game, very fun. It's not for everyone though. Like it's definitely for people that enjoy like big games with lots of things going on and build orders and stuff. But like if you enjoy like stuff like Civilization or 4X, you would definitely enjoy it. Anyway, back to the game and impressions. The thing we figured out at this point, well, we didn't figure it out yet, but we will eventually once we get Himi, is we need to get all the Umbra gear. So remember the helmet that we got way early on when we're going to Caucho we go to Emma at Lonely Island. It's this part of the game. So we're actually going to pick up all the Umbra gear. We already have 2 right now. It's going to go pretty quickly to get all of them. So you need helmet, goggles, tunic, gauntlets, not gauntlets, and I think one more thing. I think it's 5
goggles?
items total.
Did you say goggles?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
So yeah, right now we've got 2, and we're going to. So we're also supposed to get 3 orbs, the yellow orbs and the red orbs, in order to get to Apollo Sanctum. That's basically our main destination. We're told that in order to stop the eclipse, because at this point that's what we're gonna do, we need to activate the Apollo lens in the Apollo Sanctum, and in order to do that, we need to get
Stuff.
so we need to get the 3 orbs and then also the Umbra gear. We're not going to get the orbs. We are going to get the Umbra gear.
Yeah, it's knuckles, cloak, gauntlet, cowl, and goggles.
Okay, so that was 5 items.
Yeah.
I just remember which. It's fine.
It's fine, whatever.
So we are entering Yamata, which is definitely not Japan.
Oh yeah, and we were here before in Golden Sun too.
Yep.
Not in this round, but...
Yeah, it turns out we're going to meet the same people that killed the Yamata dragon. So Suza will be there.
oh, the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
The very famous one.
Totally not a reference to
Totally
Susano.
doing all the work.
And now he's got a daughter, and the problem is she is sick. She seems to not be able to awake. And so we're like, okay, yeah, what's up? Oh, my daughter is sick. She needs help, and we're like, okay.
But how can we help?
I
We
don't
would
know.
like to help you.
Maybe there's a way.
Yeah, maybe with one of the items we got earlier.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
Like, do you have anything, any strong potion, like maybe in Golden Sun 1, like this Hermes potion?
No, we
No,
used that on
don't
the
have it?
tree,
Oh yeah, we used it on a tree.
or we were supposed to, but we didn't.
What else could we have?
Mm,
Some nuts?
nah,
I don't have any nuts.
maybe throwing pebbles at her would help. Might wake up.
You want to hit her with a pebble?
Yeah.
How is it supposed to heal her?
I don't know. I'm a RPG protagonist. I'm doing random stuff, okay? You're in front of a door. What do? I destroy it. You could just, knock. Oh.
Oh,
That's how this works, right?
you pull out your thief items and just break it open, or you put your axe onto the door. Whatever, but
Or you just
knocking.
open it.
Oh yeah, I could just open it as well.
Anyway, that little pebble that we got in the water heal, it's going to activate here. Everyone's going to freak out. But that's going to wake up Amy, and she's going to turn into
A pretty sick adept.
a priestess or something, whatever.
Seer, maybe is a.
I think it's a
I'm not
Syria.
sure how like her class is actually called.
Yeah,
She's like a Venus-based adept with like, how to say, more on the magic side, more on the synergy side, and less on physical side.
Yep.
Less a warrior, more a spellcaster.
Yep. Pretty good. She also has really good speed. The problem is she has low defense, but that's okay. So yeah.
Yeah, there's pretty much stuff going on. She's awaking everything. Everybody's still looking confused because they don't know what's going on, and she's just awake. She's just awakened. Well, like everybody still didn't realize that she's awakening right now because everybody was being confused. But what happened just there?
I think
And now she's like prophesizing like that she needs to leave this town and
saves the world.
leave with this group. So yeah, she's a new addition to this group.
And I think she's telling us to find the orbs in order to save the world as well.
Find the orbs. Open the door.
Except we're going to skip that door because, you know, glitches are fun.
Yeah, we also got we got one orb. Like who needs 3? We got 1. I think like I can't remember. That's also like too fast to really check on that. But I think she's also telling us somewhat the locations, like where they could be.
The orbs, yeah. It's in the ruins by Yamata, but we're not going to do that dungeon. We're going to skip that. It's long and annoying. It's full of sand. I don't like sand. I hate sand.
Not even on the beach. You're not a beach guy?
I was doing a reference here. Come on.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
I mean, I didn't say the proper code at first, so like I understand. I get it.
Just checking out some chat messages. I guess the answer is no.
I'm speedrunning here. So yeah, like this is just going to introduce us to the synergy that Himi has. The reason why we have to get her, because she's going to show us the way. Also, that's
do a weird dance, cause like whatever, like we have time to kill.
That's Uzume's Uzume spirit, which is Himi's haunt. Alright, and now we're going to reveal, and we're not going to enter that place. Actually, it's not reveal, it's search. You'll see the difference right there.
Oh yeah, true. It is technically it's search or whatever it's called, but
I mean, I'd prefer reveal, honestly.
Yeah. It is pretty much a copy of reveal.
Venus reveal. Alright, so now we are done with Yamata for now. It's time for us to get the Ragir. And in order to do that, we've got a bridge here. I said we've got a bridge here.
Yep, another bridge clip. Getting off the bridge, if
I don't know why.
to
I have
continue walking on water because it's all normal. I mean, he's pretty like this part is pretty much Jesus. Of course, an encounter. Ouch. More allies to fight, or more monsters to fight. Goodbye.
It says, so yeah, it's time to head to Burning Isle, which is the isle in the middle over there. The problem is it's pretty long to get in the normal way, so we're just going to be a little bit more glitches than we currently are with it. I'm just going to save because I shouldn't self-log, but there's a chance, and I don't want that to happen. What did I say?
I also remember another part like of the glitch you were doing earlier, like getting off the boat at I can't remember the name. You also skip a cutscene where Noel is talking with Kraden.
No, we don't.
No, not Noel. Reef is talking with Kraden.
We don't skip that one actually because we re-enter the boat and that's when the cutscene happened.
Ah, okay, sorry, my bad.
I don't get.
Didn't pay attention.
It's all good. I don't get why I'm not getting this. There we go.
Just casually dropping off the world. More or less.
This one is simpler, but considering my consistency at this.
There's an island down there. I wonder what it is.
It's not a good island.
You don't want to visit.
Yeah, it's out of bound. If you go in there, there's no encounters, so there's no way to get out. So you're stuck there forever.
Yeah, perfectly jinxed it.
There we go. I was nailing that perfectly in practice. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Anyway,
now it looks even more funny because he's entering, but we don't get to see where he is at the overworld, and he now needs to get up here.
Hey!
Aye.
Please.
Another use of the Golden Sun Saga. So it also apparently is not only useful for skipping encounters, but also useful to like do funky stuff. Like it does also stuff with elevation. You will also get to see this later when we're actually on the wall, like the infinite wall, or like endless wall clip or what?
Endless wall, yeah.
Something like
that. Hello.
Another grip usage. Doing some nice acrobatics here.
So yeah, we want the
Well jumped.
chest in the middle, and Eolio is going to help us get that.
Yeah, he likes to do a little show off, so he's actually putting some power in here.
I mean, it makes sense. It's the first instance where we actually need to can use the synergy. So like, it's a good way to explain. Hey, by the way, it's this synergy that you got out here.
We didn't tell you about this, so maybe we'll tell you directly about it.
There's another time where you're supposed to use thermal, but we're going to skip that again later on. Pretty quickly. There's no more cutscenes pretty much for quite a while, actually, so don't worry about following this lead. We are going to get a bunch of stuff now.
And there's also some action quite soon, actually. Even though maybe not the one you expect. So, another part of the Umbra gear. Now he's probably doing a small menu here. And then we're gonna get an encounter. But yeah, we're actually not really fighting this encounter. It's just pretty much a death warp to go back to the island. It would be a long way back, and I think... Yeah, you're locked on the island, so you cannot really get out of here.
The boat is going to respawn if we leave, but it takes a while to actually finish. Only one encounter is really slow. Cause like right now it's all the
this
kids.
one, like this one monster was still doing a good bunch of damage. Yeah.
Because it's all the scrubs right now.
But 3 is better. 3 Hydras is better.
It's going to be a lot more difficult to kill Zveta, Himi, and Eolio.
They can also do some nice, I think it's called triple chop or rising venom. It's also doing quite a bit of damage, 200. Quite nice. So Himi, fast, last one, triple jump it's called. That is also a decent amount of damage. So right now, after he respawned, it only Matthew has 1 HP remaining, and with this he's still continuing to do another bridge clip here and go to another position.
See, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you can do it. First try this time.
Yeah. So this time it's going to be to the very, very right. And in order to do that, we're going to trigger a funny state. It's not exactly no clip, but yeah.
Yeah, someone needs to drop down there.
No, I don't.
Sorry. Yeah, sure. It's up there. The hitbox is also up there.
So that's entering from the back door, so we're also skipping the entirety of this little islet.
Just don't get the encounter here too soon. That's terrible. So yeah, this is another part of the Umbra gear. Okay, this time hit rate is also very nice by being quite high. Another death warp.
Of course, you know it. Before leaving, because that's our last stop in Yamata, we're staying at 1 HP, don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's still getting another Jin here.
Yep, Kite.
Oh yeah, this is Kite, nice.
So Kite allows, when you use him, allows you to move twice in a turn. So if you're using that on someone that's here to spam summons, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty much well like usually what is used at is that if somebody has a very high worth, like it's for instance Sveta, she's dealing a ton of damage. Like it's nice to have 2 actions with her to decimate some people.
Before leaving, I need the spirit armlet.
You don't have the funds. Okay.
What? Did I die 1 extra time?
I can't remember. I mean, this is like 3 hours 30 in, so
how much is it?
didn't check.
A
lot.
How did I die so much? What?
Did you not sell anything at some other shop?
I'm not supposed to sell much more.
Ref is saying you can sell Sweater's equipment, which is kind of true. Like she's also getting the Umbra gear later on.
Thank you, Rafi.
Helping out there. Good job, Rafi. Thanks.
I didn't consider this could be a problem.
Yeah, I'm also curious, like, from what?
So Rafi is a top runner of this game, just making sure that it's equipped. Yeah. Okay.
Somebody asking how much is the fish. We didn't check.
Alright, so we got all the Umbra gear now. All 5 of them, for sure. So it's time to go to the final dungeon.
Yeah, this is a long, or rather long walk, I would say.
Not quite. The thing is, we're not supposed to be able to go back to the buildings area, so there's no random encounter. So we can actually get here and not have to take any random encounter, which is nice.
Then he needs to do another clip here. Still the place where Pharaoh lives? I mean, you cannot get him here, right?
I don't think so.
Would be funny if it would show up. Free death warp.
Okay. Forgot to set up no clip. Again, I get to the top of the wall, I dodge it, that triggers no clip. And I can go through textures. I'm just going to save here because I've had issues with that.
Yeah, you still need to go a certain path, like otherwise you could fall down or...
Oh, I'm dumb. I should not have saved there. Can I click back in bound? I was because like I deactivated no clip. Oops.
Oh, with saving you. Oh.
Yeah. I'll save again
Save.
before no clip, just to make sure. That was much faster. Holy. Well, I'm not
You
saving.
didn't save.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. You get it. You get it first try.
There we go.
Yep.
So that's yeah, that's Apollo Ascent. We could have gotten there much earlier, if you realize, but at that point, we didn't have all the synergies in order to clear it.
Yeah. Now he has, and
also Umbra gear as well.
well, there's one more that is missing, right?
Nah, I know of everything. What are we saying?
I don't know. Maybe I thought of something. Anyways, he needs to go through this dungeon, which is super scary because there's a lot of monsters and he's still on 1 HP. With only one guy alive. So every now and then he will save and like reload to reset the encounters or like reset the steps so that he can pass through this dungeon hopefully unharmed. And hopefully as quick as possible. This is sadly a procedure you have to do because, yeah, we don't know of any better way to skip encounters here.
Yeah, the only times you can use the Sun Saga is in the overworld and in some towns, not dungeons. Hopefully no encounters. Steals a tree. Let's go. Again, every time you reset the game or you enter a new screen, that resets the step counter, so that you don't get an encounter whenever you load the game right away, which is not true in Gold Ascent 1 and Gold Ascent 2.
I mean, technically, it kind of is because you get the free attacks first.
Yeah, you get attack first if you hard reset. That's true.
It's just like a little bit different, like how it works.
Still works out. All right. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want
caught
to
by
see
surprise.
oh, CBS as well. Oh well, that hurts.
I mean, it wouldn't have changed anything, but
Yeah, if it was, yeah, probably not. Like you cannot escape.
no,
But
I can't.
If he gets an attacks first, that would be fine. But try to be so lucky to get an attacks first in this dungeon.
I did in my PB, I think.
So that's
I-
why it's a PB.
I didn't save, and then I get attack first, and I'm like, oh,
just get
let's
lucky.
go. All right, fun little glitch here that you can do coming up.
I actually can't remember what's coming up now.
You'll see. So see, there's a
Get
really
surprised.
tiny thing, and you can just
I can just walk over here and then crush.
there you go.
Yeah, that saves quite a good amount of like pathing. Like would need to
Yep.
pass up on the other side there, like pretty much going back south a little bit.
Should I use Reg?
Quite nice, yeah.
That's not crush that I want to use. Oops.
Don't crush this branch. Otherwise, you cannot get over there. So, yeah, a lot of crush usage, a lot of grip. Yeah, pretty much not a lot else to tell here at the moment. There's no Jin in this dungeon. Or
I mean, I'm going to
whatsoever.
do. I'm going to do a minute clip pretty soon, but while that happens, like at this point, you know the deal. Or if you've got anything you want to mention, you
You
can.
got a minute.
Yep. I think I might have caught her off guard. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Laura.
it seems. It seems so.
It's fine. Shall I go ahead or shall we wait a little bit more?
At this point, you can wait a bit. I'm sorry. But I mean, that was a little bit of banter. That's fine, alright?
Thank you.
How are you enjoying the run, though?
It's great. I'm a secret enjoyer of RPG speedruns, and I have a very good friend, Nash Lex, who is also secretly lurking and watching right now. Who is that's like his most
Now it's not
favorite
so
game
secret
ever.
anymore.
No, I know that he's watching, and it's one of his favorite games ever. So how can I not enjoy it?
Yeah, Golden Sun 3 is a great game. Like, people didn't enjoy it as much because they were expecting the Lost Stage, and the Lost Stage is an incredible legendary game. This game is not quite that, and so people were disappointed. But really, like, it's good.
Yeah, it is. It is a good game. Yeah.
It's a fun way to rediscover Golden Sun.
Yeah, and if you know glitches, it makes it even better. Then it's even open world.
Yeah, and fights actually get hard. Like there is one thing about the game. Oh, also, finger. That's my favorite moment of a game. Just
At least it's not a middle finger.
finger. I love it. So random. Anyway, this is the last room of Apollo Ascent. As you can see in the minimap, it has a little,
It has a nice symbol.
yeah, recognizable form, and it's actually part of the enigma that you're supposed to solve. So first light up the eye, then wash up the forehead, and then
There's totally not gonna be four heads in chat now.
and then light up the nose or whatever, and then the path is going to be revealed to you.
Yeah, which is
I think
sadly
that's
50-50, so... And you, like, it is a 50-50, but you always get the bad one, right?
I don't know which one is bad and which one is not. Like, at worst, it's 3 seconds lost.
Yeah, it's
fine.
like a little bit of difference, but... It's a 50-50, pretty much.
Where's the reef? There you are. There's no encounter here, so that's why it's fine.
So now he actually needs to use one of Sveta's abilities that we don't get to see a lot in the speedrun, like only once. This track.
Okay, that's...
So it turns out she has actually very good nose. Yeah, he can deviate a little bit from the path, like he doesn't know to go exactly, but he cannot really take two big short paths.
I mean, that was still a big shortcut.
Yeah.
The other one is a little bit more shortcut-y. But it is, oh wait, that was Apollo Ascent. Oh wait, I forgot. I
What?
forgot.
You forgot? What did you forget?
I think I only have 4 Umbra gear.
Oh, come on. Didn't you check that earlier?
I thought I counted to 5, but apparently I can't.
You can't count to 5. It actually have the same problem as a speedrunner. It's difficult to keep up like after 3.
How should I do it? Okay, first off, I should use a book to remove encounter because I moved a lot.
So you're reading up in the book how to get the last
Oh my
one.
god, I'm out of bound. I can probably use that. Okay, hold on. I think I can improvise something. Okay.
Okay, what the fuck are you doing?
Hold on. Maybe that was going to help me run away from encounters. Oh, there's still an encounter here.
What? It's a Jin?
Hi.
What are you doing?
Hi, Fever.
Welcome to Fever.
So again, Rafi, Plexa, I'm not sure if it wouldn't be faster to get Furo instead of Fever. I feel like it is.
But don't you need another Mars Jin for the...
I mean, if you get Furo instead of Fever, then that's your Mars Jin.
Let's see what the answer will be. I actually also don't know.
Okay, so now I'm going to trigger no clip again. There's probably a reason, but...
Furrow is slow, needs to res plus 2 times 4. So the fight is long, pretty much.
Okay. No, I mean not here, but when you are clipping to Talon Peak. I messed up no clip. There we go.
We're actually routing while we're doing the speedrun.
I mean, that's how it works, right? Like, sometimes you think about something, you're like, hold on, could we do
be
this?
faster?
And then you check after the run. You don't check during the run. It's very important. Do not try new strats when you're doing the run. You're doing that after. It's fine. Because there is a high chance that it doesn't work and you just don't remember why.
Mm-hmm. Plexa is saying Garland is faster.
Oh, that's a problem.
You're on the wrong side.
Yes. No, I mean, get Garland and Furo. Just keep Fever and get Furo instead. Just way earlier. I should.
This will be a lot of lore.
Yeah, I was supposed to end up on the other side, but apparently I messed up. I don't know. Sometimes this no clip just becomes a problem. I'll just save because I'm still at 1 HP.
Then you have an extra Venus Jin that can't be used, but you need Fever because it's a Mars Jin.
Oh, right, I get it. It's Jin capacity on characters. That becomes a problem. See? That's why you don't test strats. That's because you don't think about everything when you're speedrunning.
Yeah, don't do it live. Don't experiment live.
Especially not here. No, I'm not like that.
Yeah, I was almost trying to do that with also one of my runs earlier. Thankfully, I tested it before I came to ASA, and I was like, no, this doesn't work out.
You reveal.
Open your eye. Suddenly, well, it was always open. Why didn't you just enter?
Okay, so Snowdrift Shrine. As you might have figured out from our bad acting, this was completely planned out to do this at that moment. You're going to understand why pretty soon. Well, first off, going out of bounds is pretty fast, where we did it. And two, well, it just makes sense for because of the retreat position. I should have set retreat, search, it's fine.
Well. Time to enter. So yeah, but last part of the Umbra gear that we need for like the final part of the not the Apollo ascent, but we get Apollo whatever it's called, shrine.
Apollo Sanctum.
Sanctum. That's
It's always a sanctum if it's an important place, right?
apparently. So yeah, I'm now curious where you will do. Okay, just do the death warp here.
Yep.
Not doing with the mimic. Oh, I'm disappointed.
The mimic?
Yeah, there's a mimic downstairs, like.
Oh,
right there.
yeah, right.
Yeah, but it's. I don't know.
Okay, so now
slow? Or maybe it's about the same time. I don't know.
it takes a while to get there.
Runner's choice.
So we're back to Apollo Sanctum Bait, and this time everyone is fully healed because that's the power of this eye that we were at. So that basically saves healing everyone, and on top of that, that's not slow at all. That's just a retreat. This is actually fast, like just straight up pretty good.
So now there's 4 sections in this mini dungeon, or what do you want to kind of say? It's not. There's not really monsters in here, but there's a lot of puzzles, and since it's 4 parts, of course, it's also like 4 parts with worth like all the 4 different elemental the different elemental alignments.
Yep.
And yeah, you will also see slightly different use of different synergies here and there. So right now there's also this thing chasing him. Okay, nice and fast enough.
Yeah, so like this puzzle is pretty nice. So first of all, it's pretty unique because of the shape of the place. Because you know it's just a gate with just big giant sections to the side, but it's basically like pretty much 2D with just like a few very very small sides, very small width. There we go. I'm getting there. I'm getting tired. Okay.
It's fine. You're good. You're holding up. You're doing good.
I mean, you kind of have to, right? I'm not going to hand you the controller.
Yeah. No. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Not a good idea.
But yeah, like, and those 4 sections are some like really nice, cleverly made puzzles. I really like it. It's cool.
Yeah. Also, in a bit, you will also get the last gin of the run.
Yep, we're still not done getting gins. There's one last that we need to pick up. And after that, we're actually going to go to the incentive, which is Star Magician. The Star Magician fight is a super boss of the game that you're kind of supposed to get to after finishing the game, or close to. We're going to do that, but with a very, very under-leveled setup and very, very bad setup for it as well. But we've got Moloch.
Are you calling your setup bad?
Yes.
You cannot do that.
I'm not...
You're not convinced it's good?
It's good for what I have.
Yeah, exactly. So it's perfect.
But it's like you're fighting a Goliath and you've just got a small stick and or your fist. What do you pick?
Of course, it's small thick.
Yeah, of course. It's not going to help that much more than the fist, but it's going to maybe do a little better. That's your best option.
It's also like...
It's not a good option, but it's your best option.
True.
But yeah, it's going to be a pretty intense fight. Hopefully I'll make it work out pretty fast. I don't think that's included in the estimate, by the way. I think it's the estimate
yeah, you need at least like 10 minutes? 15
minutes, yeah. Because like there is also going to Star Magician is going to take a little bit. Sorry about that. And yeah, it's quite a fight. You'll see. See, if you remember the version from Golden Sun 2, it's actually it's a different one because there is now 2 new orbs, the light orbs and the dark orbs, so the ghoul orbs and the death ball. It changes quite a few things to the fight. You'll see that once we get there. But yeah, compared to a TLA setup, like we're way under leveled and yeah, everything just sucks. But it's fine. We'll get there. Please God. But until then, like it just solving puzzles. I don't think there is anything that we really need to explain except like we're just clearing puzzles.
Yeah.
So Hura, what's up?
This guy, as always. But we also received a $10 donation by Lune Saphir, saying, "One of my favorite games ever. Plus, I'm French. Such a perfect combo." Thank you very much for your donation. And while we are still at it, I want to remind you all that this event, Glorious, is our sponsor. And they have provided ESA with an amazing range of keyboards and mice that you can check them out if you follow the link in the chat that you get when you activate !Glorious. They also set up a booth here at ESA where, in true speedrunning fashion, we can try to type and write fast, and both the alphabet as well as different texts. But as the audience might see, I have really, really small hands, so I was always failing to begin with, and those people who were excelling at that have really, really big hands. So shoutouts to them. They did great, but I was doomed to fail to begin with. So check them out. They have amazing stuff. And with that being said, back to you.
I want to mention just one thing. You don't have to hide that you love JRPG speedrun. It's great. It's probably one of the best speedrun out there, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
for sure.
that might be a little bit of a hot take, but it's cool speedruns. I really enjoy menus and fast menus, and it's always fantastic to see like people running for such a length and still being able to perform at peak performance. Like, sure, this game is not.
The glitches are nice. Also, especially also the magic system is also pretty interesting in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So it has a lot of pluses in my opinion to give this game a chance. Speedrun it.
Yeah, that as well.
Grow the community. Be part of this lovely community. All right, one more part of this dungeon to go for. This is like about another 2 minutes or so.
Nah, it's not that long.
Not even that long.
The Mercury one is the longest one for sure because you've got all this back and forth. This one is pretty short, but pretty cool.
Yeah, just guys, statues shooting you. Don't worry about it. We also technically we've seen this before in the first one.
Yeah, so like the thing is, this one it's kind of a race to get to the switch at the same time as a pillar. No, not that yet. Go here, activate the pole that we can now grip. Then we'll be able to make the last statue fall, and then we'll be able to get to the button. Nice and simple.
Get to the button, then get the gin.
Yeah, because we're still missing one margin to get to the 8 margins in order to cast double meteor. So we are definitely getting that aura gin down there. It's pretty fast.
Run! You can do it! You can outspeed it! Faster! Alright, he did it.
Let's go.
Nicely done. 1 cap for you.
Alright, so we fall down like that. That's much faster. Grip that. Get aura, and now we'll start heading to Star Magician. While we start climbing back down,
We had aura all along.
Oh yeah, it's Aurora.
Hello.
There she is.
So that's all my setup for both the final boss and the incentive boss. So yeah, one final puzzle, and then we can go there. Oh wait, no, not that one. So, or if you've got something you want to mention, have
Yes,
fun.
I would love to. We have just received a $10 donation by the lovely super player who's sitting here in the audience. Hi, super player. Saying, legrandgrand, can I say perdu to you? Enjoy the rest of the run and don't forget the pineapple pizza in my room after the run. It's waiting for you. Heart emoji. Thank you very much for your
It's probably cold by
donation.
now. They can't stop. I don't know. They can't let it rest.
They would never. They are stubborn like that.
What LGG is doing right now is putting all these lenses together, because apparently there's a little bit of shadow play in this. If you combine them, it actually matches here.
Yeah, pretty nice.
There's a lot of first on the sides there were these elemental themes, and there's also a lot of these light and dark themes in this dungeon as well, as you just saw here, pretty much with this lens effect. And pretty much the rest here as well is a lot of light and dark play.
I'm just going to copy that save just to make sure that I don't overwrite it when I get to the last ship.
Yep.
That'll be a shame. Okay, now time to climb all the way down, and we're going to kind of do the same strategy as we did earlier in order to get to Snowdrift Shrine. So just retreat here. So you wouldn't do that in an actual run, this is just for the incentive, again as a reminder.
So he needs to do another, like as we did before, like this endless wall clip to get down and like backtrack a little bit to a certain place on the overworld map. If you look on the small screen on the bottom left, first he will go no clip again, and then he will walk up to this this foggy region, which is almost like a circle in it, like top center. So he's closing in on that by now.
Now there is a little bit of an enigma that you're supposed to do, which is good all the way to the right, but hopefully I can remember where to position myself this time.
Yeah, he needs to have a certain alignment, because the actual location of this ghost ship he cannot see directly. Like it's hidden in this fog, and he needs to align correctly to get to that position.
I went too low. It's hard to get it properly. I'm not sure if that was enough out of the fog now.
He's searching for it.
There you go.
Well, it's very foggy. I mean, we don't see anything.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, so before we actually do the fight, I'll just do this.
Yeah, he's doing a menu to prepare for the fight. And then also a minute clip again. So he's...
I need to actually hit level 24 with
you don't have
Reef, and it's 23, so he needs one more level.
Yeah, you should have leveled up with your characters earlier.
I mean, that's what I'm doing here. That's the highest level we can get right now.
Yeah, 2 summons should do it, I think.
No, not you. Actually, I don't have more than Cyber. Well, that'll do.
Yeah, it should be enough.
I think so, yeah. Zveta, how are you not faster? Oh, I have the Albert shirt on Matt, that's why.
Level up, please.
No, not. Maybe not.
No.
No.
Not for Reed.
One more.
One more. So you're getting the chin recovery and setting down again.
Whatever.
Yeah, just spam it. Should work out, hopefully.
Meteor. Just to make sure if Sveta dies, because she's got no more Moloch.
Oh god, curse, but unaffected, very nice. This should also be enough. There we go.
So that gives me Wishwell, a very, very potent healing spell. Now I just need to fully heal everyone. Okay. Now in order to get to the boss, I can just do this.
Yeah, he's doing another minute clip to get out of here, and because he doesn't want to do the whole dungeon, it's full with encounters, and it takes some time. I actually can't remember. It wasn't the longest dungeon because it's just the boat, quote unquote. But
I can't remember how to do this bow in the boat anyway, so...
nobody could have known. Yeah, anyway, it's probably also faster to just do this. Like, very likely with all the encounters. It is faster to do the clip here and get to the end of the dungeon. And then claim the prize for this depending if you win against win this challenge against the Star Magician.
It's not going to be a free fight.
No, not at all. I've seen you practice. It actually seems to be like very like RNG dependent, depending on what balls spawn and so on. But we'll go there in a moment once the battle has begun. The music is very helping here.
So I'm not
The
as
tension
used
is
to
busy.
to this minute clip as the others, but that I'm clipping in back in over time. Actually, I need to wait a little bit more. Like there's a difficulty with these clips that you need to
Adjust the angles.
be patient.
Oh yeah, and be patient. Oh, it's moving.
Oops. All right. My bad. I've practiced a little bit more, I guess. I practiced the fight more than the minute clip because, like, you know, I never had that much issue with it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, very mysterious ghost ship. At least there's no ghost sailors here, which could disturb us.
Please clip. Thank you very much.
Yeah, maybe you'll eventually go to do this dungeon the normal way.
Nah. I'll get it eventually. It's fine.
Close, close, close. It looks at least good.
Oh, no, it's fine. That's fine. Taking my time this time around.
Yeah, we should call this one minutes clip because that's obviously longer
Oh.
than a minute. Hey!
Did it.
First try, right?
That wasn't part of the plan. It's
Okay.
fine. I shouldn't die.
Don't get killed.
Should I kill them? One more chance. Okay.
There we go. Oh, look who appeared.
Oh, you don't even have revive yet. Okay. Funny how this works.
Well, at least Himi has it, so that's great.
Yeah, she comes with it. Okay, so Reef, Tyrell, Elio, Matthew. Okay. Reflux. To Matthews. To Stoke. Oh, to Matthew. Granite. Yes. Chili. That's his guy. Chili with Chasm. With Flint. Here. Glow with Bark.
Yeah, this is the
and
special menu.
Matthew's Moloch.
Prepare for the Star Magician.
with
It's not highly
low,
practiced because, yeah, we don't need to do this for the
ether,
any percent.
or with ground. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Why not? If you want. With sizzle. Sizzle is Matthew. Sizzle. Oh, Swift. I can't read my notes. Kite goes to with breath. So we're there. Garland with buckle. Buckle, there you are. Geode with fever.
It's granite.
And with granite. And that's about it.
Elven shirt to wreath.
Yes. Just real quick. You need to go here. You need to be set up. Set down. FX reflux. Reef keeps everything, right? This has got. Wait, that's not correct for Reef. He's not supposed to have Geode. Who's supposed to have Geode? Tyrell. What? Buckle on Matthew. Oh, okay. That's that. Probably mess that up even at some point. That you are set down. That's fine. Put that there. Okay. I think do this. Magnet is fine.
At least the music is building up the tension for this menuing.
Okay, I think that's good. Carries Sveta, Himi, ELO.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to
Just
the
to make
L
sure.
shirt.
Oh, I need to have you out. Not yet. I'm just making sure that my chins are correct before doing anything else. I also need to do this. Sure, to give to Reef. Okay, you at least get some good equipment. I want to give that to you. I don't have anything else. Oh yeah, that also goes to not Karis. You give that to Sveta. No, that was correct. Give that to you, sure. We looking good.
Alright. Good luck for this one.
Okay, so Star Magician start with 4 balls. I won't have time to explain it. So
Yeah, I'll try to explain this best as I can.
You've seen it.
Yeah, this is also a boss that is also in the Lost Age, so in the second game. Yeah, in a slightly different variation or like style. He starts out with these 4 balls, and he can also respawn them if some of them die. So the thing is that they have different abilities. Like Star Magician by himself, he can also do stuff, but the balls have different abilities. So we have a Guardian Ball, that is the green one, I think. We have a Healing Ball, that is the blue one. The dark one is the Death Ball that can condemn.
That's fine.
Obviously.
Sam.
So hopefully it's not killing us. Yeah, Monka Steer.
So Aeolio is
them
here to spam shield.
Yeah.
Sveta is here to kill all the balls. They can respawn, unfortunately, and Himi is here to deal damage to the boss. And we've got Grun on Karis. And as you can see, I take a lot of damage, and that's with a shield.
Consume, yeah. Ouch.
Also, he's got 3 moves, the boss himself. So, like, it's really scary, and that's why we've got Wish on You.
on this guy, yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, the Star Magician himself, he can summon, he can summon one of his balls, he can heal himself, he can also deal damage with various abilities.
Also, shoutouts to Cetero's team right there. It's back.
Okay, Ghoul Ball was down, so Ghoul Ball is the one with...
That removes my gins.
Oh yeah, the one that sucks on the chins. The red ball is like pretty much an attack or like damage ball. He's doing a lot of damage.
Not the second
Curse.
one.
Okay, Haunted.
The problem is
it's probably longer than 4 turns, so he needs to deal with it eventually.
The problem is a double Guardian Ball though.
Yeah, he has 2 green balls, Guardian balls. You can put up a shield on the Star Magician. And that sucks because then he's taking only 50% of the damage.
10%.
Oh, only 10%? Oh shit, it's a chasm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
that sucks even
He
more.
tried. That one tried. But I blocked the right one. I'll have to take care of it. Thankfully, Sveta one-shots all the ball every time she fires an attack. So that's pretty neat. Death Ball is fine. That deals a lot of damage, but that was on Chasm.
Mega cool, also some damage.
Mind you, that was only taking 10% of the damage that I'm supposed to take, so yeah, he packs a punch. Thankfully, I always have a shield up. Psy Energy, so Clover.
Clever to get rid of the curse that Eolio is on.
Yep.
Guard Aria on the Star Magician, not nice to see.
But that's
at least you can get rid of the Guardian Ball.
It's my setup turn, so I have a setup turn and a damage turn, so I'm fine with 1 Guardian Ball, because like that's the one that I'm blocking every turn with the ground. Ghoul Ball is fine. Don't.
Okay. Ouch.
Back up.
Back up. Okay. Getting Isaac hit for revive.
Yeah. He doesn't have it yet.
Oh. Yeah. Well, about that. For the backup. I don't think you have any Waters of Life, do you?
I have revive here.
I have revive me, but that means no judgment this turn.
And also no shield.
True. Also no shield.
Spooky.
Only a little bit.
Don't attack me.
I think you might need to restart this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much there.
I'm not having more revive kinda sucks. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, that's one person that can just cannot take a hit. It's Himi. And yeah, that can happen. That was a good start. I was about halfway through the fight, by the way. There's more turns after that.
So this time around there's 1 Guardian Ball, 1 Ghoul Ball, so...
Yeah, the start is always
Shield.
the same.
the start is always the same. Oh.
Yes. And it sucks because that's 3 balls that I want to deal with. The Refresh Ball heals for 1200 HP every time it's used. Considering I'm doing that every 2 turns, we really can't afford that. Also, Granite Block is definitely a no. As I said, this is... I'd have been surprised to get it first time in a row, twice in a marathon. But, you know, it's... goes to show that this fight is difficult. I mean, then again...
It's certainly a challenge, like, especially with quite low of a level that you have.
Optimally, you would do it with more gens. At least in an actual speedrun attempt. So the fight is a lot more controlled. Also more summons as well. Maybe? Oh yeah, you'd have Eclipse. Yeah, I could do this with Eclipse. I don't have Eclipse.
Yeah, because you don't have any
Mercury
big
gens.
Mercury gens, like, you couldn't use it anyway. He tried.
Always spooky.
Spooky, but hopefully never happening.
Judgment. Bark. So because we're always using a judgment every 2 turns, because a Jin takes 2 turns to actually refresh, and we're not using any of the margin on Eolio, we're always being able to constantly get all our defensive Jin back. The problem is there's only one that's really effective, the other one only makes us take half HP damage. Or 1 shot, okay, fine. I did use bar.
You were saying?
That's a first. I've practiced this fight a bit. Okay, fine. Try number 4. Let's do this. Again, there's a reason why I have a 15 minutes estimate for this fight. It's not because I take 15 minutes to actually clear it. It's because I take 15 minutes to actually win, to actually get a winning chance.
Please send help, chat. Give us all your energy.
So Flate at the start allowed me to double my speed on every character, which is pretty good. Clover being gone is fine-ish. I'll get it back eventually before Curse becomes a problem.
Well, trying.
And that... Try it. Every time you see the Gordon Bull say, trying to move but cannot thing before Bark, that means that he's trying to shield, because that's a priority move. You know, quick attack. Oh wait, I didn't target the right one. Targeted the Compo. Hopefully he doesn't do the nasty thing.
It will be fine.
Gallant, yes, I'm forced to anyway.
No,
no judgment.
No.
My main blank
Sounds like a bad idea.
There is something wrong going on here. Okay. Fresh Bolt gone. No more Mega Heal.
Guardian Ball attacks, that's nice to see.
Guardian Ball spawn though.
Oh no, another Guardian Ball.
Don't kill Himi! Because next turn is a fine turn because that's a chasm turn, so chances are she'll stay alive. Sanji this. That. Also, there is barely any balls left.
Guard Auron. Yeah. Well, at least both sides are using this this strategy of shielding.
And
It's fair play, right?
That's really not that much damage. Other anger ball.
Yeah, Himi dead is a big problem.
Maybe I should. It's hard to tell how you would play that. Like there was a moment I could have healed Himi. The problem, if you're thinking about putting her fourth, Aeolio also has trouble surviving, and if he dies, then it's also a problem. Wait, no. Okay, start to focus again. You can do this.
Guard Aura. Oh well, this is
It's fine again.
set up anyway, right?
Yeah. Like,
Because
as long as there is a
shield.
one guardian, he shouldn't be able to cast anything annoying. Because I'm always every time that I'm going for a damage turn, I'm always grinding using round. Judgments. Okay, sure, granite. It's fine.
Mystic, another Guardian Ball. Don't like to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, he ate bark.
Yeah.
That's a problem, yeah. It's one
And
of the
have no
shields.
shield on the
That's
extern,
one of
and
the
also
shields.
I cannot deal with the 2 Guardian Bull and the Ghoul having to be taken down.
Well, you certainly get to see why this is a super boss. Spark Plasma, okay, a little bit of damage, but, well, Chasm is up, so it's a nice damage reduction.
So Weapon Grace also doubles my attack power. It maxes out the attack of Vita, so plus 400 is really good. So yeah, that's why Himi is really a good character.
Yeah, Himi and Sweater perfectly like line up. Like Sweater, the damage dealer, like also with Synergy Slams, and Himi just powering her up is pretty insane.
In just one turn too, like it's pretty nice. Okay, Thunderbolt is fine. Consume Genie is fine.
Oh yeah, the purple ball. We didn't get. I think we didn't see it before.
Yeah, it just casts damaging spell.
Yeah.
Thank you. Reef. No, you take care of this guy. I'm fine. I can go for that. Okay, that's a much better situation right now, at least.
Guard aura. Well. Okay, everybody's up with the HP.
That ball is fine.
Yeah, so far it's a decent combination of balls here.
Or rather, it's not the worst.
Yeah, I can put it also like that. Come on, be more positive. It will be fine.
Yeah. Synergy Slam.
I certainly hope this is a chasm turn.
It is.
Perfect. Like
Just
keep
why
a
it's
bit low there.
Alright. About half of the damage. Sveta deals half the damage of. Okay, Death Ball again, it's fine. Spark Plasma doesn't deal too much damage, so that's okay.
Okay, now in this turn he will heal again.
Yep. Deal with this guy. I don't have Clover anymore, but I'd better heal instead.
Yeah, he has a couple of turns to heal the status anyway. Like, as you can count the flames, it's 3 turns like until he gets into trouble.
We'll be fine. The fight is it's far from over, but
you're like pretty much
we've got
halfway or so.
refresh. Oh, refresh is very bad.
Oh god.
It's fine. I've got that I still able to do a move. And I think I'll ground it too for good measure.
Oh
That
god.
might be my last run and my last round with this party.
Himi looking also not so good. Nope.
Yeah. It's fine.
This is not fine.
I mean, she was done anyway.
God. All right.
Try.
Good luck. Yeah. So this boss has like 9,500 HP. We didn't really count the damage, so we don't really know how far we are in.
Oh.
Not a healing ball, that's not good. Well, you got to see Sibylle for a little bit there. Well, Thunderball died.
You get out, you get in.
Alright, it's your time to shine, Tyrell. Do it.
Actually...
Oh boy. Kinda desperate if you want to use Swift.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Actually, no, I want to use Judgment with you. Because you're faster.
Ah, so it certainly goes up. Another 1000 damage to this guy, but still up. Nice dodge.
Dodge.
Nice dodge.
Okay, healing itself. Okay, everyone's
Come
dead.
on. No, that's not helping.
Rafe, you got this.
Yeah. I mean, he's fast.
Vela goes out, Taro goes in. Okay,
know,
not
sure.
that. Okay, Elio. It's definitely Elio that I need to bring in. He's already here. What? How come...
No genius there, or what?
Oh, it's 2-2. Wait. Okay, I
yeah,
can
nobody
bring-
has anything pretty much.
You. Last chance.
Tiamat for the win, come on, Dragon, do it!
Ah,
No!
one.
No!
Okay, Reef, you can survive.
Don't heal. Don't heal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this
it's
is
over.
Ah, a shame.
Yeah, I tried.
Also some damage. Yeah.
That was close.
That was probably very close. Yeah. Ah, come on.
That was a good start, but like just a very bad turn. And on that turn, I need to be a lot more healthy, but there was not much I could have done there. Actually, there was a better way I could have done this. Thinking about it. It's fine. We'll get it this time.
For sure. We have all night. Just continue.
That's fine.
Clava was eaten. Well, for now it's fine, yeah. But they come back when he died, right?
Yep. No, not that turn. Ground you. Okay.
Trying to keep track
And
of the
Gargoyle
damage
is
here this time.
fine. No, thank you.
Yeah, thankful. As long as this doesn't proc, it's fine.
Yeah, because it loses a turn on the opponent.
Yeah.
Garland, sure, that's a problem. I'd really like to keep Garland up, but when that happens,
Yeah, but if it's the only one that you have, like he needs to use it for the next judgment turn.
yep.
Mind ball, that is, well,
No,
some
that's kinda
damage.
Bad.
Ah.
Yeah, the shields are not really that great. It's a problem.
As a question just came up in chat, this fight is not RNG manipulated.
No, there's no way to RNG manip in Golden Dragon. If we could, we definitely would. Not for this guy, but for the final boss for sure. Because as much like the final boss is not as long, but it's much more dead. It's as deadly, which is weird to say, but it's the truth. Still have to do that after that.
Oh no.
It's okay. That was part of the plan. That was expected.
Yeah, just think of something positive, like for instance the pizza that is waiting for you.
Like just at some point, like if you guys feel like we should keep going and stay back on schedule, just mention it, because I might end up being a little late compared to the estimate.
Yeah, like you're probably longer here than 15 minutes already.
Oh yeah. It's just that I had some extra because the run was going well.
Swift was eaten, that's fine.
No. Slam that. That.
Not a damage move, okay.
I cannot.
Granite, nah. You cannot afford to lose any of the shielding chain, and also probably some of the other Venus chain as well.
Oh, I can't afford to be on.
I'm not sure if you can afford to lose ground as well. That also hurts a lot.
So he always picks the gent that's on the leftmost side of your adept, so that's why ground is not the leftmost gen. Chasm.
You already knew what would be happening.
And yeah, it's always going to be granite.
Yeah.
It's available. If it's not, then it's going to be bark, and otherwise it's chasm.
Yeah, any of these hurt if they're not available. This ball is too hungry. It's eating our Jin.
That's the reason why it's the second one that I target. Like, it's mean. Then again, if it's a 3 of the other character, it's fine. It's really just yellow.
Swift? Yep.
Yeah, ground. Clover. Oh wait, no, not clover. That's not the turn.
Judgment, yeah. Judgment, yeah.
Feeling like something was wrong. I didn't take that much damage. I have 2 clover.
Death Ball, 2. That should be fine. Hopefully. Oh, please better targeting. Ah, but it's a healing turn, okay, anyways.
You know, like, overall, unless there is some maxi bullshit that happens, the fight is fine. It's just that there's enough turns to have maxi bullshit happening. It's mostly that, like, that's it. Yeah, maybe there is better strats out there to fight this guy.
But it is really difficult because there's so many balls that can, well, fuck you up.
It's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, he will deal with the condemn curses here once Clover is up again.
Okay, what's not fine is that, but... Aha! Oh! 2 in a row.
Ouch.
Alright, that turns for nothing then.
Well, at least one less Guardian Ball, I guess.
Would have preferred not to have to deal with 2 in the first place.
Didn't get the damage number, but it was low.
Well, yeah. Like, it's fine. It's... I'm just gonna use magnet. Yeah.
Alright, it was the last Guardian Ball. So... 36.
Okay, attack's fine. Thunderbolt is fine.
Well, Thunderbolt, okay, some more damage. Another curse.
Everyone's cursed.
Everybody's cursed, so a very effective Clover once you can do it again, but it is technically a judgment turn.
Judgment. You know what? Just going to do it like that.
Okay, a little bit of freestyle here.
Just Clover. Wait, no, I do need to use Ramses. No, let's use Cybele.
Yeah, I think the Cybele at least. If you're using another priority gen.
I think I really need to heal, and that's the problem that I've been having on this turn, even in practice.
Yeah, there's so many curses here going around.
It's not so much a curse, it's just that, like, I'm fine if I take some time, you know? Takes the time to heal properly. I'd have died that right there otherwise. Yeah. Actually, no.
Yeah, this is a little bit weird for Himi.
It's a chasm turn, so that's why I feel like it's fine. Actually, yeah, it's fine. I've got some time to wait.
Okay, another anger ball, so a lot of damage balls. So yeah, this time he got rid of all the curses here with Clover.
Okay.
Okay, nobody got haunted, if I saw this correctly. Oh yeah, she's back from beast form.
Yep.
Oh well.
Crown, you, meteor, judgment.
Alright, we can give you rough damage numbers. Okay, I missed that one as well.
It was 1,200, something like that.
Okay, yeah, if you say so, I'm not sure. If it, wasn't it boosted? but it's like halfway. At least
Matt.
halfway.
That. Meteor again.
Oh, I missed the meteor.
I don't have enough for judgment. I just have enough for Ramses. Still 900 damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage from Ramses. So he must be like below 3,000 at least at this point.
I think that's over. Let's go!
There it goes. Oh, fine. 2,120. Oh boy, that's quite a lot of, quite high numbers.
Really not use this fine. Also, yeah, quite a few levels.
Yeah,
Just-
do you really want to let this play out?
Probably not. Let's just move on. But just so you know, I get a summon for doing that that requires 4 Venus Gins and 3 Mercury Gins. So completely useless. All right, back
Because
to,
we don't have any Mercury gens.
back to the run. I've got 8 minutes to finish the game. Okay, back to my notes, just real quick.
Yeah, maybe you can fix that for you. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Kraden likes to talk, also here. But there's also a final tutorial here before like the very end of the run, because why not? At the very end of the game,
Yep.
introducing some new mechanics, which we only use once. Well, at least they're nice enough to explain that.
So yeah, the reason why we need the Umbra gear is in order to get into Apollo's Sanctum proper, because otherwise, like, you cannot access it. It's the light is going to fade you away. And so it's time to set up that. Actually, I should just do this like that. Granite with ground. Down there, aura, fleet with breath, granite was already done, Moloch, haze, with breeze, swaft, and kite is swift. Now all my items, I need to equip them again.
He was only equipped them beforehand for the Star Magician fight. So you need to equip it again on Sveta because she's the only one that can wear those items.
That to you. Sveta with Simi and Karis and Deolo. And also full heal. Do I not have? Okay, fine. There we go.
All right, this was the intro, like the introduction that I was talking about earlier. So pretty much the Umbra gear is casting a shadow around Imi, which is important because there's so much light coming into our direction that it's actually like physically hurting us. So yeah, we need to be in the shadow here, but we also cannot be in this state for too long, directly exposed to the light. We also need to seek cover behind some shadows of these pillars, for instance. And now is also coming up one of the trickiest minute clips here, or not minute,
It's not even a
minute clip.
anymore.
It's
It's a clip, just like that. Okay.
clipping out here and then falling.
First try. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's very tricky.
Second part of the trick, if you can get it. So that was actually pretty damn
Okay,
well
so-
done.
So that's finished.
Nice,
Skipping
nice,
the orbs.
nice.
There's another way to do it, which was the blame LGG strat, which was doing a minute clip while in the middle of the light. So we'd have to, during the minute clip, you'd have to save and quit to reset the light meter. But turns out if you use the orb, the collisions are disabled for a little bit of time, and you can actually sneak that time and get inside the pillar and clip out of bound using this weird method. It's really interesting and much faster than minute clipping, of course, especially if you get it first try.
Yeah, funny little scene here where these pillars could move up.
Did I even save before it? I might have
Think
not.
so? I'm not sure.
Okay, so this is the pull glitch. I found this in a run, accidentally getting that. It's frame perfect, pixel perfect. There you go. Pull that pillar.
Yeah,
And
so
that's
technically it
clips.
needs to be up, like to be casually like touched or like activated, but yeah, he can also do that.
And yeah, that sequence is all messed up because of the clipping. Suddenly, gone! So yeah, that skips the same cutscene but on the other side, so pretty cool glitch. I never remember where my grip is.
Yeah, you just need to get a hold of yourself.
So the final boss is going to be fought at the statue, by the way. Suddenly,
Big hand, big gun. If you thought Golden Sun 1 and 2 had big hands, this is big hands and big guns.
Mm-hmm.
So it must be better than Golden Sun 1 and 2, right? Because it had bigger stuff.
Yeah.
That's how
it
games work. Yeah.
The bigger the better. Switch. Oh, I'm not gonna say that. But you know what I'm thinking.
No, I do not. I'm totally innocent.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. Between old men, we can just we can say.
Old man talk.
Oh no, I'm not an old man. Retract this. Retract this. Retract this.
He admitted it. Clip it and ship it.
I mean, the problem is when I say that to people that are older than me, then suddenly they like, "What are you saying? Stop that." Because they suddenly realize, you know, they're also old. Right?
Facing
Sorry.
reality.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, getting out, and of course, more cutscenes. Oh, it's Arcanus. He's very mysterious.
Or do you mean Alex?
You're not saying this guy is actually one of the antagonists of Golden Sun 1 and 2?
His, actually. It survived.
Oh, wow, he survived? Wow.
What a plot twist. Who'd have thought?
And who's this guy in the back there?
It's a blue head guy.
Blue head guy, okay. Whatever. Somehow came with us. But he's actually not being useful because he's not part of the party. I don't know. Same as Kraden, also useless. Suddenly big airship from the sky. Who could it be? Well, maybe the guys who were with Arcanus / Alex before. Some guys we don't really wanted to see, but well, of course, the end of the game, there must be some big boss fight coming up. So, guess these guys are back.
And so the final boss is divided in two fights. The first one is fine. The second one is clearly not, and very badly balanced. We'll get to explain it a little bit later, but yeah, Chaos Hound is not going to be scary, mostly because Villa is overpowered. As you could see against Star Magician, we've got pretty much the same. We've got the same Villa here. So we need to take out the middle target, which is Chaos Hound. We don't really care about Chaos and Gladys that are going to be in the fight as well.
Yeah, basically because the fight ends if either the Chaos Hound dies or both of the outer targets, which would be Chalice and Bladeless. But yeah, it's easier to kill the guy in the middle, which is the Chaos Hound.
Yep. Because like AoE damage in Golden Sun as well, like you cannot target the left one and deal a lot of damage to the rightmost one, like that's not how that works.
Yeah, we never really explained it, but like AoE attacks work this way that there's like diminished damage towards the sides. Yeah. When it deals 100% in the center, it deals like most of the abilities deal 70% to the next target, like left or right to it, and then even less to the ones afterwards, or like if it's wider than that. Here he's doing a couple of saves and once he gets encounters also resets, because yeah, these encounters we don't really want to fight.
Yeah.
They're annoying.
Yeah,
there he got one. So he needs resetting.
I was 2 steps away from the fight.
Yeah, it was a pretty good rate, like going that far. I thought it has like a terrible encounter rate at this point, or like it has a terrible encounter rate.
All right.
In this section.
Hopefully the final boss is not going to go as bad as Star Magician. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you had to say it, huh?
I mean, you've seen my RPG mid-break run, right?
Yeah, it took a while.
It's okay.
Yeah, it will be fine.
Karma exists. Be fine.
So yeah, Himi, Sveta showing who's boss and trying to, get the doggo in line.
Bad dog.
It's almost working. To be fair, it's almost working. For some reason, which we'll find out later.
Turns out she realized that the big giant doggo, that's her brother. That's Volacek. I mean, we never saw him, but he was the king of Belenskand if he defended the town.
We saw him when he was handing over the orb, but that's like, I don't know, 15 seconds. He had a short screen time.
Yeah.
But yeah, after this cutscene, we're heading directly into the fight. So he sees he's in a bad mood because he's like technically controlled by bad guys. Like he's been cursed. That's why he's in this weird form. All right, forming up for the fight. Here they are. Any moment now.
Right.
Also a banger soundtrack here.
No judgment first. Judgment. Granite. Ground. So we are actually grounding Blados because he's the scary one. Because
he can stun people with his shuriken.
And he's got punish as well, which is a chance to one-shot.
We don't like that. Illusion prefer. Well, it's better than some Shadow Shield.
Clover, Beast, Chasm, and Kite.
So far it's been working out. Okay, there's a Shadow Shield, but this is mostly a setup turn.
Yep.
So this is fine. So this is, I think, the first time of Kite that we see in this run. Third use of Kite, because next turn Sveta will get 2 actions, which will be very nice in this beast form, as she will deal a ton of damage. If there is no Shadow Shield.
Synergy Slam, Granite, and Ground. Nope.
No, you said kite back.
Whatever, it's fine.
It's
No Shadow
fine.
Shield.
It should be fine, like for the last turn. Spark Shuriken, so somebody gets stunned. Okay.
Fine.
This will be a bit weird, but it should be fine, I hope. So he's still just targeting the Chaos Hounds to get things, damage in.
For Reflux, Synergy, Tornado.
Yeah. Still might
GG.
be enough, right? Yeah, okay. You see 1000 damage from Sweater alone. It hurts. It hurts. But well, this isn't the final form of this beast.
Sadly, if only.
If only. At least we get to have another menu in between, otherwise this would be terrible.
Sadly, we cannot save during it.
Yeah, this badass is getting bigger and badder. Like they are fusing into one form. If you have seen previous games, like Golden Sun 1 and 2, you're certainly aware of some fusion here.
Okay, Reflux with Buckle, with Chasm, with Breeze, Chili, with Magnet, with Garrus Moloch, with Swaft, Bark Reset, Swift, Moloch, Steel, with with Stoke, yeah, right. Swift, with
Pretty much what he's going to encounter is like this
Bully.
huge Chaos Chimera with a lot of scary attacks. Like it has, I think, 3 attacks per turn.
Yeah.
Normally, and some of them can be very terrible, like instant death proc chances, Gin Storm to remove,
Mark. Okay.
to use a summon that is
Trace.
ready on yourself,
With Himi and
or draining Gin from your party. So depending where he is in the fight, some actions might be terrible and like cause a reload immediately.
Pray RNG.
Yeah, pray for RNG here. Some will cause a reload quite quickly, depending on the action. And some he might be fine with in some cases and try to continue.
Judge. Thor. Okay, please. No Shadow Shield. Attack is fine.
Okay, all of Himi's Jin are drained.
That's.
I hope that's fine.
It's not fine.
It's not fine, okay.
I don't think I can do anything on this turn. Like I can try, but I don't have kite anyway, so meteor, chasm. Oh yeah, I don't have chasm. That's definitely a problem.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, when the best protection is gone.
The only one as well.
Yeah. Okay, Sweater is down.
I'm just going to die and retry as a boss because I don't have. I cannot have a save for it. Yeah, this boss fight is fun.
If you like spell fun with P-A-I-N.
Double retribution.
Yeah, Retribution is also pretty scary.
Alright.
This insta-death chance is always nice to see. I think he needs to get a few more recoveries here before he's re-entering.
Okay. Just.
Le Grand Grand,
Yes.
Happy Camper. I'm so sorry to say this, but I just got the message from production that we are taking too long now and that we have to cut it short here in order to prepare for the next run.
All right. I'm sorry I wasn't able to showcase the final boss. Like you got to show it to see it. I died. I took too long on the incentive. Probably we should have cut it earlier. But yeah, thanks for watching Golden Sun. It was a overall good run, but like the incentive just took too long. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, thanks for watching.
Thanks for having me.
Golden Sun is a fun speedrun. It's a fun run, and yeah, see you later.
No, Boris, it was a fantastic showcase, and I was glad that we could get to showcase the incentive. We will enter a short intermission now, and while we are setting up the next drum, Simpsons Hit and Run, don't go anywhere. We will be right back for you.